Check. अवतार भाई ये YouTube चैनल का क्या है नाम? फॉलो करो फॉलो। Check, check, check. Check, check, check 1 2. Check. Good morning, one and all. This is Bharati BL, and I welcome you to the Paralympic Committee of India YouTube live streaming. To all your watching viewers, I'm thrilled to be the commentator for the 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship 2025. We can catch all the thrilling moments live from Kantirwa Stadium over the next 2 days. Let's celebrate the spirit, strength and sportsmanship of our incredible para-athletes. On the screen, you're watching men's 1500 meter for T11 category. Let me take you through the schedule of the day 1 here at Kantirwa Stadium, 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship. It is the T11 category, which is vision impairment is what it is. And there are 3 athletes with guide runner, as it is vision impaired event for 1500 meter with bib number 17524 Ankur Dama, bib number 62909 Sukhdev, and bib number 35136 Keshav Murthy. So these are the 3 athletes taking part. Ankur Dama from Haryana, Sukhdev from Chhattisgarh, and Keshav Murthy of Karnataka. And that was a start of 1500 meters men event final for T11 category. As you can all watch, they have taken the assistance of guide runner, as T11 means they are completely vision impaired, where you also have T12, T13, where it's a partial visual impairment as well. But this one, T11, is completely out of vision. So there you go, all the 3 athletes with guide runners. So guide runners, it's a rule that they have to wear a vest around, that is a green vest. You can see that is the standard Olympic guide runner uniform. And in the lead, it is Sukhdev of Chhattisgarh as of now, followed by Ankur Dama of Haryana. And in the third, it is Keshav Murthy of Karnataka. Well, this is a 2 days extravaganza here at Kantirwa Stadium. And I'm really excited to watch the elite athletes participating in this competition. Well, let me also tell you that this is the selection, the final last round of selections that our Indian athletes have to give their best heart and soul to be part of World Para-Athletic Championship that is going to be in Delhi in September. That's a drone view for you, where Sukhdev is in the lead from Chhattisgarh. A beautiful Saturday morning it is. I'm sorry, it's Friday morning. Well, that's the excitement that I am in. A very good pace by Sukhdev. Ankur Dama of Haryana is currently in second position, and I can also see that Keshav Murthy of Karnataka is right behind Ankur, fighting it out for second and third here. But let alone Sukhdev is what it is in the lead, and looks like there is a bit of chat between the guide runner and the athlete. I think they can discuss about the pace. So you're watching 1500 meter men T11 category. This is a final race. Look at the competition. The lead runner, a very good synchronization of running by Sukhdev of Chhattisgarh. And the guide runner's effort equally matters in this race as we watch Sukhdev lead the race. And with that bell ringing, that's Sukhdev heading towards last lap in this 1500 meter race. Followed by, there's a huge change in the position right now. Keshav Murthy is in second position, followed by Ankur Dama. Well, that's Sukhdev for you. The last 100 meters to go, heading towards the finish line. Sukhdev with his guide runner sprinting towards the finish line. Well, I'm sure all the athletes taking part today, the only thing in their mind running towards is how do I make it to the Indian contingent? As this I said before, that this is selection trials for the World Championships, which is in line. That is Ankur Dama on the screen, finishing third. That was 1500 meters for you. Men T11 category that comes to end. You're watching Paralympic Committee of India channel. I request all the viewers who are unable to make it to Kantirava Stadium and you're watching online to subscribe the channel for all the future competitions as we have World Championship in line. This is 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship 2025, which will be consecutively for 11th and 12th 2 days competition here at Kantirava Stadium, organized by Paralympic Committee of India in association with World Para-Athletics. The next track event is 1500 meter for T20 category. When I say T20, let me tell you, it is a category for intellectual impairment. Yes, we also have a complete different Olympics for intellectual impairment alone. And as we've just come to the end of 1500 meters for T11, the next track competition will be 1500 meter for T20 category. See, you can watch on the screen, it's seated throw competition, and they are setting up the chair for them, the seating equipment that they are allowed. This is for men's discus throw F55, F56. A total of, I think, 6 participants participating in this competition. So the participant has to use the equipment, that is the seating arrangement for the seating throws. because they are in wheelchair. There will be a standardized chair that would preferred. It's Olympic Paralympic standard again as I talk. And it's a final event, men discus throw for F55 and 56. Let me take you through to the participants taking part in this event. Discus throw for F55, 56. We have Raman from Haryana, Kumarasena Anandan of Tamil Nadu, Muthu Raja Karayalan of Tamil Nadu, Yogesh of Haryana, Mahesh Pratap of Uttar Pradesh, and Kuldeep Singh of Haryana, who will be participating in the men's discus throw event. In terms of 1500 meters, we have 4 athletes taking part in this race, which is for T20 category, that is intellectually impaired athletes. We have bib number 64924, athlete from Haryana. Sorry, it is only 3 athletes as of now. T20 category, 1500 meters, lined up. There you go, all excited, and look at that competition. Out of the 3 athletes, they are intellectually impaired. When we watch the event, there is a little juggle, but the lead athlete has nothing to worry. But between the second and the third, there's a little bit of misunderstanding, but this is competition. We have Gajan Gautam Ganesh Kumar of Tamil Nadu, Abdul Rahman of Tamil Nadu, and Rohit Shah of Bihar. We also have Bhushan of Haryana in the list, but here on the screen we have 3 athletes taking part. This is 1500 meters, ladies and gentlemen, for the viewers who are watching. It is T20 category. In the lead, even when I say intellectual impairment, but for running, if they can understand the rules, as in, the basics of long distance running, I think in terms of coaching as well for athletes for intellectual impairment, I really wonder the coaches, how do they even, train the athletes to make them understand in their terms and bring them to this stage where they are participating in a international championship here at Kantirava Stadium. What is the motivation and what kind of hard work do they go under, as we see able-bodied athletes competing in a normal race? These athletes are competing with each other who are intellectually impaired. So that's bib number 58390 of Haryana. Bhushan it is in the lead. On the screen, in the lead, it is Bhushan of Haryana so far in the T20 category men's 1500 meter final. He's all drained up. Though it is a very nice weather today here in Bangalore, the humid is as equally harsh. In the second, we have Abdul Rahman Sheikh Mohan of Tamil Nadu. It's Abdul Rahman Sheikh Mohammed in the second position. But in the lead, it is Bhushan of Haryana. There you go, that's the bell ringing, which means Bhushan has to go for one last lap in this 1500 meters T20. So it is very clear that sometimes I really wonder, intellectually impaired. Look at him. He's putting all his efforts. That is Bhushan for you. Followed by Abdul Rahman Sheikh Mohammed. Bhushan heading towards the last 250 meters as we talk. Every second matters because each athlete participating today has only one motto, one goal. Make it to the top list in the World Championship to represent India. That is Bhushan for you, heading for the last bit, kicking it all. Followed by Abdul Rahman of Tamil Nadu. Bhushan it is of Haryana, who will be winning the gold here at 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship. With that, Bhushan bags the gold, followed by Abdul Rahman of Tamil Nadu in the second position. We still have another athlete. That's Gajan Gautam of Tamil Nadu, who is, there you go. A little bit of, look at the excitement. He watches at the clock and says, celebrating it again. With that, we come to the end of 1500 meter men 15 T20 category. There you go on the screen. Waiting for the results. That is Bhushan of Haryana, Abdul Rahman of Tamil Nadu winning the silver, and it is Gajan Gautam Ganesh of Tamil Nadu who bags the bronze. Awaiting the timings. On the screen you're watching men's discus throw F55-56. When I talk about category 55-56, it is the limb deficiency where they have deficiency in their limb muscle power in terms of field events. So that is why it is F55-56, field event 55-56 category for men, which is for people who have a limb deficiency in terms of muscle power. When I say on the screen, it is Kumaresan Anandan of Tamil Nadu you're watching. So as you watch discus throw, let me tell you that there will be a total of 6 throws, and each athlete, as they are sitting in this chair, will go continuously one after the other, and there will be no alternate throws or any other athlete, because these seated chairs are customized to the athlete's requirement, as in the tight of tying of the chair, the one that the athlete is sitting right now. One person turns to the left side, the other might be a left-hander. He might turn the other way around to take the maximum push. So each athlete gets 6 attempts. Once for all, they'll have to complete all the chance at all the attempts. So all that they can take is after 3 throws, they get a break. And once again, after a minute break, they can again go back to the last 3 chances, which is last 3 attempts. A total of 6 attempts each athlete gets. So that is what you're watching now. Kumaresan Anandan of Tamil Nadu taking all his 6 attempts. He can once for all complete all the 6, or he can take a break in between after 3 throws for a water break is what it is. On the screen you're watching 1500 meter for T37 and 46. We have a total of 4 athletes. It is bib number 35026, Raman Sharma of Haryana. Bib number 53562, that was Parmod of Haryana. And 54711, Kuldeep Singh of Haryana. And 57992, Vikram of Rajasthan. Well, these are the 4 athletes participating in 1500 meters for men T37 and T46 category. When I say 37, it is either coordination impairment. When I say 36 and 37, well, that was the start of 1500 meter for T37 and T46 men final. T46 is all about lower and upper limb impairment in general. So you see some athlete, the lead athlete has the limb impairment in upper body, and some have coordination issues. So that is what T37, 38, 46 is all about. Bib number 57992, Vikram Kumar Meena of Rajasthan in the lead. Well, you can see when a normal athlete runs, you have a synchronization, hands and legs. With one limb deficient, it is difficult for you to coordinate. A huge lead Vikram has taken in this competition. This is 1500 meters for T37 and 46 category. But when Vikram is running, look at that stride and hand swing, beautiful running style. Though there is a coordination issue in terms of, one of the shoulders, one of the hand impairment. Out of the 4 athletes, it is Vikram who has taken a huge lead. I'm sure the timing is what it is all about, the standard of competition. That is what he's setting here. That is Vikram for you on the screen. Right behind him, it is Parmod of Haryana again. There are 3 athletes from Haryana and 1 from Rajasthan. So athlete from Rajasthan, Vikram, is in the lead, followed by athlete from Haryana, Parmod, in the second position. He might as well try to catch up, but yeah, there's more than 30 meters lead right now. And third and fourth competitor, that is Kuldeep and Raman Sharma, are fighting it out for the third position. But as of now, Vikram it is. Very few days left for World Championship here at in our country in Delhi. Look at that on the screen. You're watching bib number 54711, Kuldeep Singh of Haryana and Raman Sharma of Haryana. Both of them battling it out shoulder to shoulder. But it is Vikram Singh on the screen, who has recently participated in the Indian Grand Prix that was conducted in Delhi. Well, with that bell ringing, we also have Parmod giving a good competition. He's trying to cover up the lead that Vikram has set, but it is Vikram today. Slightly he looks back, and yes, I can see that Parmod is giving it all. And look at that cover up from Parmod, and there is a huge upset in this race, in this competition of 1500 meters, T37, T46. Parmod of Haryana is now in the lead. The outburst, the last 120 of this 1500 meter is looking amazing. Look at Parmod. There you see him. He has a lot of fuel left. The last 80 meters to go, and Parmod it is, pushing his limits and heading towards the finish line. That is T37, T46 category with upper limb or lower limb impairment. And that was Vikram, who did lead the race the entire time, but Parmod it is, he strategically finished the race in the lead and overtook Vikram. Well, Raman Sharma it is, who just completed the race in third. And that was Kuldeep finishing in fourth. With that, we come to the end of 1500 meter run for men category of T36 and T37 and T46 category. We have many elite athletes in para athletics today being part of this competition. What a motivation it is. We are all in Bengaluru lucky to have this competition being held in Bengaluru, because we get to see, I think almost all the Paris Olympics, Paralympic athletes are here today. On the screen it is discus throw men F55, 56. And I'm trying to read the bib number for you to tell you. I think it is Mahesh Pratap of Uttar Pradesh who is setting the chair. Yes, it is Muthuraja Karayalan of Tamil Nadu. It is 56186 bib number. Muthuraja setting his equipment. He's taking the disc, and his wheelchair has been assisted by his coach or the assistant person for the athlete. Well, that is Muthuraja of Tamil Nadu going for his 6 attempts here in Kantirwa Stadium. We are watching 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship, and there are also technicalities when it comes to the seating throws. The athlete should not lift his lower body. When I say lower body, it's absolutely the glutes. So the technical official is also giving him a warning that there should be no movement of his lower body, and the strap should not be falling down, and the legs should not be left out, because that gives you an imbalance. It's a sunny morning here in Kantirwa today. You can watch. So I think that was a trial throw that Muthuraju just did, and he's going to go for 6 throws continuously, or he can take a break after 3 throws. On the screen you're watching the results of 1500 meters in men 37 and 46 category. It is Vikram Kumar of Rajasthan with 4 minutes 10.75 seconds, and Parmod of Haryana bagging second with a timing of 4 minutes 15.49 seconds, and Raman Sharma of Haryana with 4 minutes 31 seconds. We have shot put for men F12, and we also have shot put for men F32 and 33, which is in progress. The next track event will be, well, that is Muthurajan for you on the screen. going for his attempts. A camera person has to be a little careful. I saw the disc bouncing off right in front of the camera. The next track event is going to be 100 meter for men T12 category. In terms of field events, we have long jump for women T20, T37 and T44 combined, where there are 4 athletes taking part: Bhuvi Agarbal, Beena Mordia, Ritika Pal and Harshita Tatar of Karnataka. 4 athletes in long jump, women's category T20, T37 and T44. But right now on the screen you're watching men 100 meters, which is T12 category. When I say T12, it is not completely vision impairment, but partial vision impairment is what I say. So we have, let me introduce the athletes as you on the screen watching. It is Thakur Kadoji Danaji of Gujarat, Shubham Arun Singhnath of Maharashtra, and Vishu of Haryana. Vishu, it is on the screen in lane number, I think, 4. In lane number 7, it is Shubham of Maharashtra. Look at that attitude. The person with the shades in front of you on the screen. It is a 100 meter T12 final race. We also have bib number 50015, Thakur Kadoji of Gujarat. That is 43422, Vishu of Haryana. All 3 partially visually blind, which means they can have up to 10 to 12 meters of vision, which is why they don't need a guide runner. But super excited to watch this race. 3 athletes from Haryana, Gujarat, Maharashtra competing in this competition. Like I said, this is a selections for World Para Championship, which is going to be held in Delhi. On the blocks, well, that's a recall. I think it was Thakur of Gujarat who misread the gunshot, and we'll have to wait for the officials to take a call. Meanwhile, as I was talking about, we have long jump for women for T20, T37 and T44 category, which is in progress. And we also have shot put for T12 category in men's. It is F11 and F20 shot put, I repeat. So technical official is giving him a warning to set his blocks. Looks like he was trying to say that his blocks just skipped. Looks like Thakur Kadoji of Gujarat has been kicked out of the competition. It is just two of you. We have Vishu and Shubham battling it out. Look at that. I think Vishu it is of Haryana leading the race so far after 80 meters. And look at that brave finish by Vishu of Haryana taking it the gold. We'll have to wait for the official timing. But what a start and wonderful finish. Look at the grit between the athletes. Well, that's what it is all about, sportsmanship. When we talk whether it is able body or disabled, is not what I say, it's para athletes is what I call. The next set of athletes getting their blocks ready are for men 100 meter T13 category. This is also a final race. T13 is again visually impaired but partial impairment in their vision, where they can see, I think, almost like I said, 10 to 12 meters ahead, unlike a T11 category where athletes need guide runners assistance. This is T13 category where athletes are partially blind. So there you go. There are 5 athletes taking part in this race. So it is Srihari Boddu in lane number 2 from Andhra Pradesh. Sujit MS of Delhi in lane number 3. In lane number 4, it is Meet Thadani of Gujarat. In lane number 5, it is Pankaj Buhe of Odisha. And in lane number 6, it is Priyanshu Kaushik of Uttar Pradesh. A total of 5 athletes fighting it out in the men's 100 meter T13 category. You're watching 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship 2025 here at Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru. This is a 2-day sports extravaganza organized by Paralympic Committee of India in association with World Para Athletics. This is also a selections, one last attempt by all the Indian elite athletes to be part of Indian contingent at the World Para Championship to be held at Delhi. Taking his blocks start, fixing it up. That is Sujit of Delhi on the screen. You can see their faces. They have their own, stress, should I say it, or the amount of concentration, the confidence. You also see bib number 43219, Meet Thadani Harish Kumar of Gujarat with the shades. Today we see most of the athletes, whether it is abled or in para. Look at that. That was Sri Hari of Andhra Pradesh, Sujit MS of Delhi in lane number 3, Meet Thadani of Gujarat in lane number 4, and Pankaj Buhe of Odisha in lane number 5. That is Pankaj. And in lane number 6, it is Priyanshu Kaushik of Uttar Pradesh. That is Priyanshu for you in lane number 6. This is a final race in T13 category, partially visual blindness. Vision impairment is what it is, but it is partial visual impairment, so that is why they come in the T13 category. There they go on the blocks. For me, Priyanshu looks strong. Wonderful start by men in T13 category, and it is Sujit in the lead, followed by Meet Tadani in the second place. Yes, and it is Priyanshu Kaushik of Uttar Pradesh in the third position. But what was that? The race just got over in blink of an eye. That was Sujit MS for you from Delhi. From the start, the lead he did take, and that was Meet Tadani in the second position, completely tied up, shoulder with Sujit. And what we saw was Priyanshu Kaushik of Uttar Pradesh finishing in the third position. There you go on the screen. It is Sujit MS of Delhi with a timing of 11.52 seconds, followed by Meet Thadani of Gujarat with 11.63 seconds, and Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh with 11.97 seconds. Well, Pankaj Bhuya of Odisha did finish in 12.36, and Sri Hari of Andhra Pradesh with 12.48 seconds. That was 100 meter for you, ladies and gentlemen, in T13 category. What a finish, and I'm sure the athletes who participated currently in 100 meters, they put equal effort when compared to a able body athlete in terms of sprints competition.
on the 100-meter run T35 men final. Let me introduce the finalists of the men 100-meter run T35 category.
On the screen, you're watching men 100-meter T35 category, bib number 57944, that is Ramo Tureli of Andhra Pradesh in lane number 2. In lane number 3, we have bib number 51619, Jatin Singh of Delhi. This is Anubhav Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh in lane number 4. And in lane number 5, we have Vinay of Haryana. That is Vinay for you from Haryana. And in lane number 6, it is Abhishek Babasa Jadhav of Maharashtra. And in lane number 7, we have Rahul Sharma of Haryana. This is T35 category lineup. There are a total of 6 participating in men 100 T35 category. T35, when I say it is coordination impairment, it can be upper limb or lower limb in terms of, but it is coordination impairment. Cerebral palsy also comes in this competition. Slightly cerebral palsy, but then it is not compulsory for them to go for blocks. You can see how 3 of them crouching start as well. So that is men T35 category. Wonderful start. As of now, it is Abhishek Babasa of Maharashtra in the lead. All 3 of them, and something happened, but that is Vinay now of Haryana. Even before I can look at the screen, what a competition, what kind of motivation it is for us to look at these athletes battle it out. The 100-meter sprint event, it was between 6 athletes. Until the last 80 meters, all the 3 were together almost. That is Vinay. Yes, it is Vinay of Haryana with a timing of 13.87 seconds. Anubhav of Uttar Pradesh clocked 14.16, finishing second. And Jatin Singh of Delhi backed the 3rd position with a timing of 14.21 seconds. Abhishek Babasab, who was in the lead, in fact, of Maharashtra, ends up in the 4th position with a timing of 14.33 seconds. And Rahul Sharma of Haryana with the timing of 14.78 seconds finishes 5th. Ramu Tureli of Andhra Pradesh with 15.54 seconds finished 6th. That is the list results of 100-meter men T35 category, which is coordination impairment in whether it is upper limb or lower limb. Moving on, that was 100 meters, what you watched, T35. We have T36 category where there are only, I think, 2 athletes participating. T36 category. Coordination impairment, it is again. The severity is a little lesser when compared to T35 to T36. So that is how it has been categorized. The severity of their impairment or the issue in their body is lesser compared to T35, T36 category. That is going to be the next. On the screen, you're watching shotput. On the screen, you're watching a shotput men F37 category, a total of 7 athletes participating in this. On the screen, you're watching Tarun Kumar of Haryana. And I think all the athletes have already taken the trial throw again. And in this competition, as we talk about F37 category, let me take you through again. It is coordination impairment is what it is, 37. But like I said, 35, 36, 37, the category wise, the severity of their impairment differs. So this is F37 field event, 37 category athletes men's section shot put. So they have 6 attempts, and in this, like in seated throws, they will not go continuous, but each athlete will throw and the next athlete goes for the attempt. It is not continuous, it is alternate. But on the screen, it is 100 meter for men, T36 categories, bib number 66160, Arpit Sharma of Madhya Pradesh. He's doing some prayers before the race. Look at him, so cute. In bib number 57935, lane number 4 is Chirag of Delhi. In lane number 5, it is Sahil of Haryana. Sahil it is. So 3 athletes altogether in men 100 meter, T36 category. There you go. Arpit Sharma in lane number 3, Chirag in lane number 4, and Sahil in lane number 5. Arpit from Madhya Pradesh, Chirag from Delhi, and Sahil from Haryana. Arpit is doing all the prayers he can for this 100 meters in T36 category. Athletes look relaxed as they look at the race ahead. 3 athletes to compete in T36 category. The next track event is going to be 100 meter for men T37 and 38 category. Right now we are watching 36 T men 100 meter final race. Next we have 100 meter men for T37 and 38. Well, athletes are all set for 100 meter men T36 category. Arpit in lane number 3 from Madhya Pradesh, Chirag in lane number 4, and I see that Arpit is not going for block start. I think all the three do not use the blocks. They are going for crouch. Crouch start it is, and lane number 4, Chirag. And that's the start. What a sprint that is from Chirag. Chirag of Delhi. Beautiful sprinting action. Wonderful moment. Look at him. A little bit of coordination misses out, but Chirag it is of Delhi, finishing in the wink of a moment. That was Chirag, followed by Arpit of Madhya Pradesh in the second position, and Sahil finishes the third. But you should have seen Chirag. If there is a replay, I believe a beautiful momentum that was by Chirag of Delhi. With a timing of 12.70 seconds, Chirag finishes first, followed by Arpit Sharma of Madhya Pradesh with a timing of 14.23 seconds, and Sahil from Haryana finishes third in the men's T36 category in 15.37 seconds. That is, yes. Moving on the screen, you're watching a javelin throw men. It is javelin throw for F33, 53 and 54 category. Bib number 52379, Abhishek Chamoli of Delhi. Look at him. He holds the bar of the seated chair and takes the throw. There is a jerk moment when the athlete does that, but he should make sure that his glutes do not lift from the seated chair when he throws the javelin. This is not the stand throw, but it is seated javelin throw, which is F33, 53 and 54 category. F33 is all about coordination impairment. That is Abhishek for you from Delhi with 24.07 meters in men's javelin. So like I already mentioned, in the seated throws competition, athlete will go for continuous throws, whether discus, shot put or javelin. So here you see Abhishek Chamoli. In his first attempt, he did 27 meters. We'll have to wait if he is going to better his own goal. Well, with the white flag on, that's a valid throw. This is a combined event for F33, 53 and 54. When I talk about 53, 54 category, it is a limb deficiency, 53 and 54. Depending on the severity of the athlete's deficiency, he is being categorized, 53 being severe and 54 compared to 53, it is a little less severe is what it is. It is limb deficiency for 53 and 54 category. In the men's F53, it is limb deficiency. There will be deficiency in their muscle power in their limbs. In terms of field events, it is bib number 52379, Abhishek Chamoli again. I think his attempts have been captured. It is over, and that is Abhishek getting out of that throwing chair. So another athlete's throwing chair, if he has got his own, that will be fixed in that javelin throw arena. There you go. Declipping that straps, and his assistant helps him to get out of that throwing chair and puts him to the wheelchair. Because of the limb deficiency, they fall under T33, F33, F53 or 54 category. I think next is Jai Shankar Krishnasamy of Tamil Nadu, who will be taking the attempt, bib number 66078. So they will be in their wheelchair waiting for their turn, as each athlete have to complete 6 continuous throws in this seated throw competitions, whether it is javelin, discus, or shot put. When athletes of F33, F53, or 54 who will be sitting and throwing, they will be going for the continuous throws with a break in between after 3 throws, which is allowed. But in terms of standing throws, in terms of javelin stand, the runway is allowed, and in terms of shot put standing and shot put discus standing, these athletes will not be throwing continuously 6 throws, wherein each athlete gets a chance and the next athlete comes for his attempt, alternate athletes. So that is what you're watching. The technical officials have a lot of work put in when it comes to seated throws. Look at the straps. There is a particular kind of hook that has been, built. Look at the ring down on the ground. That is how it will be first hooked up to the ring, and then on top of the chair there will be an adjuster where they tighten it up according to the athlete's requirement. Once the athlete sits on that throw chair, he will be strapped by his leg as well. But these are the initial setup. At least minimum 5 technical officials to get this work quickly done for each athlete. This is the most time taking, is what I believe, in the seated throw competitions, as they have to strap and unstrap the sitting chairs if the athlete has their own sitting chairs every time. Otherwise, once strapped, there will be a little bit of adjustment that also takes in if it is only one chair for all the athletes as well. Look at the athlete now from Tamil Nadu. It is Jai Shankar Krishnasamy on the screen. His assistant is going to help him get him seated on the throw chair from his wheelchair now. These are the athletes who have limb deficiency. The muscle power in their legs are accordingly categorized. So completely there will be no muscle power in their lower limbs. You can see the struggle, it is real, and that is Jai Shankar for you on the screen, who will be participating in javelin throw. Jai Shankar it is, from the wheelchair to the throwing chair. He has been shifted now. So they have a very minimal movement in terms of their legs, lower limb deficiency, until spine. It works fine for them. So that is how the javelin works with the seated throw. They hold the bar, that is the pole that is there, in their left hand. If he is a right hand thrower, so they are allowed to hold the bar. See, look at him. He is checking the grip of his legs while they strap it to a particular, tightness, because if the body moves, then that's a technicality. It can be called out as a foul throw, where if the glutes are lifted up. So he need to be strapped real tight. That is the part of this competition. As we move ahead, it's 11 o'clock in the morning on a Friday morning here at Sri Kantirava Stadium. It gets a little sunny, but overall it's been a rainy season in Karnataka. And by evening there might be shower here and there. He's taking a trial throw. This is shot put. F37. F37 is not about seated throw. They have coordination impairment, but they can stand and throw. That is what it is about. 37.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event of track is men 100 meter run T37 and T38 final.
So 100 meter men in T37 and 38 category are all set. Let me take you through to the athletes. In lane number 5, we have Arun Sharma in lane number 4 from Haryana. Introducing the athletes to you. It is T37 and 38 category. Again, like I said, it is coordination impairment athletes running the 100 meter. With bib number 533448 is Rakesh Bhai Dhanji Bhai of Gujarat. That is Rakesh for you from Gujarat. In lane number 4, it is Arun Sharma of Haryana. Arun Sharma is representing Haryana. In lane number 5, we have Shreyansh Trivedi representing Uttar Pradesh. In lane number 6, we have Dhawan representing Delhi. That is Dhawan. In lane number 7, it is Sunil Kumar Sahu representing Rajasthan. Total of 5 athletes participating in the 100 meter men T37 and T38 category. This is going to be a hell of a race, having a coordination impairment, whether it is lower or upper limb in track event. 2 are using the blocks and the other 3 are crouching down. They've called it off. All the athletes who were on the blocks, it is a real struggle for them when the others are actually crouching and few are on the blocks. It's a difficult situation for athletes to hold on to their balance. So you got a green card there. It's a warning. I think it was... Well, that was the start of 100 meter men T38. In lane number 3, it is Rakesh Bhai of Gujarat entirely leading so far. And what a race that is till the end. Rakesh did not leave that position of the lead. Followed by, I think it was Shreyansh Trivedi of Uttar Pradesh who tried harder and he's disappointed. He just threw his bib number just now. And that is not allowed. By the way, he'll have to go and collect his bib number. He just can't throw that. Looks very disappointed. Yes, it is Rakesh Bhai of Gujarat with a timing of 11.89 seconds, followed by Shreyansh Trivedi of Uttar Pradesh finished second, very not satisfied with his results. 11.97 seconds it is. Followed by Dhawan of Delhi with a timing of 13.58 seconds, finishes third. Sunil Kumar of Rajasthan with a timing of 13.92 finished fourth. And Arun Sharma of Haryana with a timing of 15.38 seconds, finished fifth. But it was Shreyansh who was really disappointed because he gave it all he had till the end, fought it out. But Rakesh Bhai did not let it go. From Gujarat he is. 11.89 seconds, finishing it first in T37-38 category men's 100 meter final. Moving on, the next track event is going to be 100 meter for men T44 category. On the screen you're watching shotput men Is it shotput? Yeah, I think it is javelin. Jai Sankar Krishnasamy of Tamil Nadu, all set. I think he's doing a bit of warming up session, body movement. Each athlete in para athletics have their own style of getting ready in terms of sitting throws, in terms of standing throws, or it is sprints or long distance. The para athletes have very own way of getting ready for the event. Even the coaches have a unique way of training them to gain that. Jai Sankar Krishnasamy of Tamil Nadu taking his throw. It is F53, F54, F33 category, which is lower limb muscle power deficiency. So that was a trial throw for Jai Sankar Krishnasamy of Tamil Nadu. Moving on, the next track event is going to be 100 meter for men T44 category. There are two heats in this competition. In first heat, a total of 5 athletes are taking part. what a competition it is. T44. When we talk about T44 category, lower or upper limb impairment is what it is about. It can be a lower limb or an upper limb impairment, but they both fall under this T44 category. This is not coordination impairment. This is not about cerebral palsy. It's about the limb deficiency. And T44 category, it is 100-meter men. Heat 1. In lane number 2, let me introduce you to Meet Patel Bharatbhai of Gujarat. Looks very strong contender. In lane number 3, that is Meet Patel on the screen. Moving on, in lane number 3, it is Rahul Saini of Haryana. All decked up. In lane number 4 is Aryan Chaudhary of Rajasthan. In lane number 5, we have Vijay Kumar of Bihar. He has a very smiley face, super calm. In lane number 6, it is Sandeep of Haryana. So it is a total of 5 athletes in heat number 1 participating in men's 100-meter T44 category. To me, if you ask me, it is personally Sandeep of Haryana and Meet Patel Bharatbhai of Gujarat who look really strong. But what you know until the race starts. Off they go on the blocks. That's a foul start by Aryan Chaudhary is what it looked like on the screen, but officially we'll have to wait if they are going to disqualify any. Very unfortunate because it's very difficult for the athletes with upper limb deficiency to hold on to the body weight in one hand. If you know what I mean, it is a constraint, but I'm sure they would have trained for the same when it comes to on the blocks training with upper limb deficiency athletes. Lane number 4, it was Aryan Chaudhary of Rajasthan who was, but looks like he's been asked to leave, disqualified. Yeah, is it disqualified? Yes, it is. Very unfortunate as rules has been followed and there is no second thought about it. There they go. Out of 5 athletes, Aryan Chaudhary of Rajasthan has been disqualified now. With that, it's only 4 athletes left now. And somewhere athletes would be happy that a competitor has been lessened for them. It's a learning, by the way, for the athletes. That was the start of 100-meter start. Lane number 1, Meet Patel Bharat just dropped out. With that, like I said, it is Sandeep of Haryana who is in the lead without no doubt, giving no chance to none other than it is Sandeep of Haryana. Beautiful sprint action by Sandeep it is. Followed by Vijay Kumar of Bihar and Rahul Saini of Haryana. On the screen, you're watching
Kirti Chauhan representing Delhi. And we have 5
it is long jump for women T46 and 47. Prabha of Nepal, Nimisha of Gujarat, Kirti of Delhi, and Bhavani Valsakamari of Andhra Pradesh. I think Prabha of Nepal is missed out. and it's only 3 of them. On the screen, you're watching the results of 100 meter T44 men who just got over. Sandeep of Haryana with a timing of 12.34 seconds finishes first. Vijay Kumar of Bihar with a timing of 13.26 seconds backs the silver, and Rahul Saini of Haryana finishes third with a timing of 13.55 seconds. Well, Meet Patel Bhai did not finish. But this is the heat number 2 in men's 100 meter T44 category. There were 2 heats. Heat number 1 just got over. There was an athlete who was disqualified for jumping the gun. Now we have heat number 2. There are a total of 4 participants on the screen. With lane number 3 being vacant, it is bib number 54002 introducing the athletes. It is Siddharth Manju Bellari of Karnataka. Siddharth it is in lane number 2 in heat number 2 of 100 meter T44 category. In lane number 3, it is vacant. Lane number 4, it is Naresh Kumar of Haryana. Naresh looks really stronger as well. In lane number 5, we have Vinay Kumar Lal of Chandigarh. In lane number 6, it is Abibil Ali of Assam. We've heard this name very regular, Abibil Ali of Assam. In lane number 7. So that comes to 4 athletes participating in 100 meters T44 category. Heat number 2. Siddharth Bellari from Karnataka, Naresh of Haryana, Vinay of Chandigarh, and Ababali of Assam. 4 athletes who will be qualified for the finals. Fastest will be taken. That was the start of 100 meter T46-47. It is Vinay Kumar Lal of Chandigarh, I think he is taking it ease when I see his leg coordinations, and yes it is, followed by Siddharth Manju Bellari of Karnataka finishes second. With that, they come to the end of men's 100 meter T44 heats, followed by the finals of this competition will be today in the second half in the evening. On the screen, you're watching the results of the second heat. Vinay Kumar of Chandigarh with a timing of 13.31 seconds finishes first. Siddharth of Karnataka second with 9 seconds. Finishes third with a timing of 13.92 seconds. Naresh Kumar of Haryana also finishes with a timing of 13.92 seconds. That was the results of men's 100 meter T44 category. With that, moving on, the next track event for the day is 100 meter for T46-47. We've just completed T44. Women's long jump T46-47 is in progress now. Three 9.365 it is. Athlete from Gujarat, Nimisha CS it is. It is 46-47 category, which says lower or upper limb impairment they might have, but there it is, Nimisha of Gujarat on the screen. White flag going up, which means a valid jump for Nimisha. You also have a performance digital display out there which shows for all the audience out there. It is 5.43 meters that Nimisha has leaped into. The next athlete ready to go is Kirti Chauhan of Delhi, bib number 43476. Kirti it is of Delhi. Each one have a different kind of impairment. Looks like Kirti with her upper limb impairment goes for her first attempt in long jump. Oh, I see to that the board was not even met. She took off away from the board, even behind the takeoff board, which will cost her that amount of distance. Kirti Chauhan it was from Delhi who just took off 3.43. I mean, I'm sure she can do better than that. It is just, you know, misplace of, I think, the measurement or the calculation, and she just missed one step. She had to take off one step behind the takeoff board. On the screen, it is bib number 54478 Bhavani Valsagamari of Andhra Pradesh on the screen. She does not have one upper limb. I really wonder because coordination is really difficult. And that was a foul as well. Very unfortunate for Bhavani. Well, this is the second attempt for Nimisha of Gujarat on the screen. She had initially jumped 5.43 meters. We'll have to wait and watch if she has bettered her own mark here. Like I said, always been reiterating that this is selections for World Championship for all the Indian contingent who was taking part in different events today, whether it is track or field. This is one last chance for Indian athletes to give their best to be part of the Indian team. Well, that was Kirti Chauhan of Delhi who just took her Second attempt now. This is F46-47 category in women's, which is lower and upper limb impairment. On the screen, you're watching 100 meter for men, 46-47 category. The severity.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on track is men 100 meter run T46 and 47 final. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the 100 meter starting line. We are set to start the men 100 meter run T46-47 final. Ladies and gentlemen,
Two, it is 52398. Vikas of Haryana. On the screen, it is Vikas from Haryana who will be participating in the 100 meter men final race. We also have Bhavik Bharadwaj Dinesh Bhai of Gujarat. It is lane number 3, Mohan Harsha Uyala of Andhra Pradesh. In lane number 4, it is Chandresh Mulji Bhai Bagada of Gujarat. In lane number 5, it is Mohammad Basil Morris Singha from Kerala. In lane 7, it is Sunil Danyoba Anpate of Maharashtra. And in lane 8, we have Sheikh Abdul Kadam of Tamil Nadu. For me, Sheikh Abdul looks really strong from Tamil Nadu in this 100 meters T46-47. Well, we'll have to wait and watch who's the hot favorite in this category of 46 and 47, which is a lower or upper limb impairment category. It's a final race, a total of 7 athletes battling it out. Mohan Harsha Uyala of Andhra Pradesh also looks very stronger in lane number 3. So you can see there is a wooden stand that has been kept in lane number 3. Mohan will be using that for athlete with upper limb impairment. If there is support that they require, they can use that kind of instrument. Well, that's a recall. We'll have to wait. Was it a foul start or a technical issue by the officials? Looks like there is a bit of altercation. His athlete is requesting from lane number 8, Sheikh Abdul Muhammad of Tamil Nadu. It's a red card, disqualified. Yes, it is a disqualification. Unfortunate for Sheikh Abdul Qad Muhammad of Tamil Nadu. So the information that I receive is there will be a race that he will compete. Lane number 8, Sheikh will be allowed to run, even though he's been initially said disqualified. But as he says, I want to go for a protest, so he will be let run. And if his claim goes wrong, the initial decision of the official stays as it is. But in the protest, if he is right, then whatever the situation, the position the athlete finishes will continue. Well, this is a very new thing that we are coming through. So the athlete will not be put under stress. He will still continue to participate, but after reviewing the race is what the decision shall be made later stages. If an athlete contests and says, I would protest for this decision of technical official, then he would be allowed to run. But as I said, post-race decisions will be made.
Well, we are set to start the 100-meter run T46 and 47 final.
Well, athletes are all set on the blocks. Sheikh Mohammed also is taking a support for his left hand, which has impairment, with a lot of confusion, a lot of stress to all the athletes out there. Finally, all are on the blocks. Well, that was the start of 100-meter T46 and 47. What a tough competition. Well, still Sheikh Mohammed gives him a beautiful fight with some injury, I think. He finishes second. Well, Saman of Sri Lanka, it is Muhammad Basil of Kerala going strong. Looks like he finished first, with Sheikh Abdul finishing second from Tamil Nadu. But after all the confusions, athlete who did contest finishes within the podium. We'll have to wait for the recap and we'll have to review and get back. With that, we come to the end of 100-meter in men's T46 and 47 category. Vikas that is Mohan Harsha of Andhra Pradesh. So I'm sorry, it is Muhammad Basil, like I said, has bagged the first place from Kerala with a timing of 10.95 seconds. And Sunil Danyoba of Maharashtra finishes second with a timing of 11.17 seconds. And Sheikh Abdul of Tamil Nadu finishes third with a timing of 11.30 seconds. Mohan Harsha of Andhra Pradesh finishes third with a timing of 11.50 seconds, and Vikas of Haryana with 12.07 seconds. That was the results of 100-meter men T46 and 47 category. With a tough competition, Mohammad Basil Moringa of Kerala has bagged the gold with a beautiful timing of 10.95 seconds. Well, that is Bhavani on the screen for you from Andhra Pradesh, who just had a invalid attempt in long jump women's T46-47 category.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on track is men 100-meter run T53 category. Lane 3 we have bib number 39288, Anil Kumar of Haryana. Lane 4 we have bib number 57863, Ramesh Shanmugam representing Tamil Nadu. And lane 5 we have bib number 65916, Jasmeer Singh.
On the screen, next we have 100-meter men T53 category, which is a racing wheelchair racing competition in 100 meters men T53. It is Anil Kumar in lane number 3, Ramesh Shanmugam of Tamil Nadu in lane number 4, and Jagveer Singh of Rajasthan in lane number 5. Well, that was the start of 100-meter wheelchair racing. Look at that, Anil Kumar of Haryana taking that momentum in this. His helmet has just got up, and that gives a lead for Ramesh Shanmugam, a much renowned athlete, a very well-known athlete, of course, in these days. And that was Ramesh of Tamil Nadu taking the advantage of that leading athlete's helmet going down. And we still have Jagveer Singh of Rajasthan finishing it out. Wheelchair racing, I feel, is very tough. On the screen we have Nimisha of Gujarat. Very cross to the edge of the long jump pit. Nimisha did check a jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on track is men 100 meter run T63 and T64 categories final. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on track is men 100 meter run T42 final. We all set to start the 100 meter run T42 final. Hull. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again I draw your attention to the 100-meter starting line. We all set to start the men 100-meter run.
On the screen, we have 100 meter in T42 category men's. It is Vivek Sharma on the screen representing Punjab in lane number 2. That's Vivek. Lane number 3, it is Vijay Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. In lane number 4, it is Venkateshwarlu Gadi of Andhra Pradesh. In lane number 5, we have Mahesh Kumar Gautam of Uttar Pradesh. In lane number 6, we have Charita Indrapala. In lane number 7, we have Takaram Meghawal of Rajasthan. So, total of 5 athletes participating in men 100 meter T42 category. This is a severe leg or hand impairment athletes going for a final 100 meter race. This is a total of 5 athletes. Well, that was the start of 100 meters. In lane number 1, it is Vivek Sharma of Punjab. In lane number 2, it is Vijay of Uttar Pradesh. Oh, there was a fall by Vijay, but Vivek Sharma goes stronger of Punjab. And I think it is Venkateshwarlu of Andhra Pradesh and it is Mahesh Kumar Gautam of Uttar Pradesh finishing third. Like I said, in the category of T42, it is a severe impairment that is looks like a medical requirement is there for Vijay Kumar of Uttar Pradesh, as he had a fall. Athletes with this leg impairment, they put all their effort, and in that moment they do not understand the strength. It's just the heart throb, it's just the Josh that puts in, and because they already have that severe leg impairment, with this kind, when they have a fall in the sprint section, it is difficult for athlete to even recover. On the screen, you're watching shot put. It is shot put you're watching on screen for F35, F40, F41 and F42. F35, like I already said, coordination impairment, but F40, 41, 42 is all about short arms, longer arms. 40 is for short arms, 41 is for longer arms, and 42 is for lower or upper limb impairment. So all the categories combined, shot put has been organized. Next 100 meter, the track event is for men T63 and T64 category, which is lower limb impairment athletes who will be competing with prosthetic devices. When I say prosthetics here in 100 meters, these are blade runners. That was the start of 100 meters. Screen. On the screen, you're watching the results of 100 meter in T63-64 category. That was Pranav Prashant Desai of Maharashtra finishing first with a timing of 11.80 seconds. That was Pranav for you. And in second is Ajay Kumar of services with a timing of 12.35 seconds. And also Naresh, also from services with a timing of 12.37 seconds, finishes third. Rajveer Singh of services finishes fourth with a timing of 12.60 seconds. And Rajesh Kumar of Tamil Nadu finishing fifth with the timing of 12.90 seconds. While Solai Raj Jagan of Tamil Nadu finished sixth with a timing of 15.85 seconds, while I think Rajesh of Tamil Nadu was also a well-renowned athlete in the blade running category. But Pranav it is today who bags the gold from Maharashtra with a timing of 11.80 seconds. SSB services team has always been there in this competition, blade running competition. All these athletes, we have always seen them competing, but here you see them upcoming with podium finishes, while Ajay, Naresh and Rajveer fighting it out for the podium. It is second, third and fourth from the services team in the T63-64 category, blade runners it is. Well, you're watching on the screen. It is shotput for F35, F40, 41, and 42 category. When I say F35, it is for athletes with coordination impairment. Also combined with F40, 41, and 42 category is where the athletes are having short statures in their height. In terms of, in F40 they are the short arm having athletes, and in F41 it is longer arms. That is the difference in between 40 and 41. 42, 43, and 44 are the lower limbs issues, but 40 and 41 especially are the short stature athletes who are very short in compared to the abled athletes. So in this short stature also there is a differentiation in between them. With short arms they are falls under F40, and with the longer arms they come under F41. So there is a combination of F40, 41 and 42 here. 42 meaning lower limb deficiency, and 35 here, which is coordination impairment. On the screen you're watching bib number 42795, Siddharth Kahar of Gujarat. He falls under F35, which is coordination impairment. Either it is leg or hand or both in one side. So you can see Siddharth has both legs and hands coordination impairment. So he falls under F35 category. On the screen you're also watching Ravi Rangoli, a much decorated athlete, I can say. He's been a Paralympic medalist. He's an Asian medalist. Recently we also witnessed in Grand Prix, which was in Delhi, the winner of many international competition. On the screen it is Ravi Rangoli for you guys. Ravi Rangoli competes for F40 category, which is short arms in short stature. That was Ravi. Ravi was born in 1996 from Andhra Pradesh. Welcome back to Paralympic Committee of India YouTube live stream channel. You're watching 7th Indian Open Para Athletic International Championship 2025 here at Kantirava Stadium. On the screen, you're watching men's shotput F35, F40, 41, 42 category athletes participating, wherein hand and limb coordination impairment as well as short-statured athletes will be participating in this. When I say F41 and 42 as well as 40. So this is bib number 22846 Arvind representing Haryana. I'm sorry, I think it is Ritender of Delhi with 51794. He is F41 category athlete who is a short statured athlete with longer arms in terms. On the screen we have Kathir Dhanasekaran of Tamil Nadu who is getting ready. Kathir falls under the F40 category, which is again the short statured category. F40, which means he has short arms compared to F41 with longer arms. F40 it is for Kathir. It's a combined competition of F40, 41 and 42. Also F35 is included. We have Ravi Rangoli in the shot put arena, while I was talking about F40, 41 and 42. Ravi Rangoli falls under the F40 category with short arms. You can see that. He is the Asian Games 2022 medalist. He is also represented India in Paris Olympics. There's a lineup of men's long jump T13 category. Men's long jump T13 is vision impairment. Pankaj Buhe of Odisha, Chauhan Pradeep of Gujarat, and Sujit MS of Delhi. Three athletes, Srihari Boddu of Andhra Pradesh, Chauhan Pradeep of Gujarat and Sujit MS of Delhi are participating in long jump T13 category. These are the athletes with vision impairment, but not as completely blind when it comes to T11. This is T13 where they can see up to 12 to 15 meters ahead of them. So they are competing in long jump competition. For you, there are three athletes: Srihari Bodu of Andhra Pradesh, Chauhan Pradeep Mafaji of Gujarat, and Sujit MS of Delhi. What a beautiful view that is on the screen. You're watching Sri Kantirava Stadium, where recently we witnessed the Neeraj Chopra Classic javelin throw competition, where more than 15,000 audience were part of that inception. That is the first competition ever in the name of an athlete, and we are proud to be that is Indian athlete bringing that culture to India. So it's not just para athletics, overall athletics in general is picking up a lot of attention, whether it is media or the government. On the screen, you're watching long jump, T13 category. That was Srihari Bodu of Andhra Pradesh, who just sprinted across on the board and took off. A good speed that was. We'll have to wait for the distance that he has leaped by Srihari from Andhra Pradesh. It is 5.45 meters. That was his first attempt. Next we have Chauhan Pradeep Mafaji of Gujarat. All set. Look at that one strong sigh of breath, and there he goes. T13, vision impairment. And beautiful action. That was a very good technique, kick-off, leg rotation. I think he crosses the Srihari mark of 545, but let's see if Chauhan has overtaken Srihari. Vision impaired athletes, long jump, it's T13. It's 5.67 meters. There he goes. Like I said, he looked very strong in terms of technique. That was Chauhan of Gujarat with 5.67, a very strong jump that was. Moving on to the next athlete, which is Sujit MS of Delhi, who will be going for his first attempt. On the screen is Sujit. It looks like it's foul. Technical official reconfirming it. And good jump with that huge leap that was. I thought it was a foul, but what a calculation, what a technicality. The steps that athlete has calculated. Sujit MS of Delhi has taken a very huge leap. Let's wait and see. Oh my God, look at that performance. 6.54 meters by Sujit MS. I think this is going to be the longest leap of this competition. 6.54 again, I repeat. Sujit of Delhi has put a standard, put a mark, set a goal for the other two. Now Srihari and Chauhan have to put all that they have got to reach this 6.54 is not a joke, guys. Even a able athlete will think. Even Srihari has got a very good speed, but the technique is what mattered. In terms of Sujit, what I saw was kickback and rotation was really good before landing, and that gives him an extra inch of distance in the long jump pit. It feels like I'm watching Sri Shankar when Sujit was jumping, our able body athlete Sri Shankar. Also, we have Praveen Chitravel these days, though he's a triple jumper, he's doing really good. That was Sri Hari Bodu, 5.59. He is actually improved by from the previous jump of 5.45. Now he's jumped 5.59, which is really good. We'll have to wait for Chauhan because previous jump was 5.67 by Chauhan of Gujarat. Chauhan's running speed is really good, but there comes a red flag, which means he stamped the overboarded long jump takeoff bit, and official is actually confirming that he has touched that arena of where they put the clay to find out the error, the foul. With that, Chauhan misses an attempt. Moving on, Sujit MS it is. I have high expectation. Anything can happen because if he can go 654, well, that didn't happen as expected. Like I said, that was 1 in a million jump for Sujit. 6.54, I think it's also his PB, personal best. Six meters it is. Well, compared to 6.54, I was looking for anything above 6.54 by Sujit, but well, disappointed a bit. Moving on, the next round of jump, it is Sri Hari again. Well, that's a invalid jump with red flag coming up. So, ladies and gentlemen, the much anticipated, the 7th Indian Open Para Athletic International Championship 2025 has officially begun here at Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru. This is organized under the aegis of Paralympic Committee of India, and it's in collaboration with World Para Athletics. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very prestigious event that showcases the exceptional talent, resilience, and determination of para-athletes across India and beyond. That was Chauhan for you from Gujarat. It started raining a bit, a little bit of drizzling. This championship is run for 2 days, guys. So starting today, that is Friday the 11th June from 10 a.m. we are here, and it is featured with all elite athletes, like I said, across multiple para-athletic disciplines. This event is completely live streamed on YouTube through official channel Paralympic Committee of India. This is allowing fans across the globe to tune in and cheer for the athletes. In a special announcement, with deep passion and experience in athletics, I'm bringing you the unique insights and energy to the live coverage, promising an engaging and informative view experience. It's an absolute honor to be the voice of this incredible championship. These athletes redefine limits and inspire everyone who watches them. The next 2 days in Kantirava will truly be a celebration of grit, grace, and glory. The event not only aims to promote para sports but also serves as a vital platform to encourage inclusion, equality, and recognition for athletes with disabilities. Don't miss a moment of action. Tune in to live on YouTube and support our champions. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a slight delay in the competition as the rain gods have decided to give us an signal to say go ahead. Though it was humid and a little sunny in the morning, there's a little drizzle that's happening, and that has stopped the competition. But not for too long. The skies are getting cleared, and we shall get back to you in a few moments from now. So that's the view. Bengaluru, monsoon. This is how it is. Everybody across the world loves Bengaluru for what it is. This is what it is. What a beautiful view it is of the stadium. Though I am from Bengaluru, to watch the UB city sitting here from Kantirava Stadium, the skyscrapers is amazing. Like I said, we will be back in few moments as the rain gods decides to let go of the rain. Though it's monsoon season here in Karnataka. the long jump competition T13 category, which is vision impaired, but not with the guide runner. They can see up to 10 to 13 meters ahead of them. Partial blindness is what is called. Pankaj Buhe it is on the screen from Odisha. Pankaj jumps not exactly on the takeoff board, but one step behind. That is a loss for him, which eats up most of his distance. Next we have Srihari of Andhra Pradesh waiting for his turn. Srihari's highest leap has been 5.59 today here in Bengaluru. Partial blindness, partial vision impairment is T13 category. You're watching men's long jump T13. As it rained a bit, technical officials are busy clearing the takeoff board. On the screen, you're watching bib number 64837, the man who's leading in the men's long jump T13, Sujit MS it is of Delhi. Sujit has leaped the distance of 6.54 meters so far. That is his best jump. He's disappointed with this one as it ends up being an invalid jump. Red flag came up. Pankaj Buhe it is of Odisha, who's taking his, I think, second attempt, because I think he was in another competition and he's joined this event now. That is Pankaj for you. And there is a lot of competition here for Pankaj from Srihari, Chauhan, as well as Sujit, because all have crossed above 5.40. Well, that's Chauhan from Gujarat, who is all set. I think this is his final attempt. The best has been 5.67 meters for Chauhan. Let's hope if he can go beyond. Right now, he is in the second position, if I'm not wrong. And once again, I think it's a valid jump. And has he crossed 5.67 meters? We'll have to wait and watch for that. On the screen, it is Srihari. I'm sorry, it is Sujit of Delhi, who is the leader as of now in terms of the distance that he has gone, which is 6.54, which is his best as of now. Men's long jump T13 category. Sujit MS of Delhi on the screen. Putting all his concentration, going for the best jump, and I don't know what is that style, going and sitting straight with his hands locked. I'm sure he can do best. And has he crossed 6.54 meter is my question. If he has not, trust me, the best, personal best of Sujit will be 6.54. Well, it is 6.13 meters again. Having said that, I think we come to the end of long jump T13 category here at the 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship 2025. This is organized by Paralympic Committee of India under the aegis of World Para-Athletics. This event is sponsored by mutual funds, Playable, Indian Oil, suddenly there's a shift in the weather. Sun has decided to shine bright and tracks just got dried out. The next track event is going to start at 2:30 today with the women's 100 meter for T12, T13, followed by women's 100 meter for T35, 37, and 42. And we also have 100 meter women T44, 46, and 47. Once we complete women's 100 meters in all the categories that I just mentioned, we will be moving on to track event 400 meter men for T11 and T12 category, followed by T13 and T20 in all the men's category 400 meters. Will start from 3 p.m. I repeat, all the track events, that is women's 100 meter starts at 2:30 and the men's 400 meter, all the category starts at 3 o'clock. The last event for the day is going to be women's 400 meters. The last event starts at 4:20 p.m. today. So we will be concluding the day 1 of the 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship with 1500 meter for men, 100 meter for men and women, and 400 meter for men and women in terms of all the categories. In terms of track events is what I meant. In terms of field events, a lot of field events, a lot of activities going on in 2 different field of play. One inside the Kantirva Stadium and one outside in the second arena of competition for throws, that are seated throws of javelin and discus, are also being conducted. You're watching shotput men F46 category. That was Rohit Kumar of Haryana who just took the throw. Moving on. F46, when I say this category of athletes fall under lower or upper limb impairment. Either it can be a leg issue or an hand. In this video, you're watching athlete who has half of the arm cut, which is a upper limb impairment. So they fall under F46 category. Next on screen, you're watching Suchin of Haryana, who is taking the throw. A total of 6 throws athlete gets, but it is not continuous one after other that he has to. Every athlete, one after the other, will complete their turn, and then the second attempt starts for all the athletes. Unlike the seated throws, where each athlete will do 6 throws together. A rotational shot put throw from an young athlete was wonderful to watch, with one arm impairment as well. Beautiful coordination from Suchin, that was from Haryana. Well, I do not see the bib number yet, though he is represented India. On the other hand, we have javelin throw on screen, bib number 61301. It is men's javelin F55 category on the screen. It is Kumaresan Anandan of Tamil Nadu who is taking the attempt. All the 6 throw together. What you saw just before this shot put F46 was athlete doing one after the other, but here, because it's a seated throw, the chairs have been strapped to the athlete once for all for his conditions and his requirement. The chair has been set with the strap tightness and everything, so he's loosening up his muscles, holding on to the grip from his left hand. Kumaresan Anandan of Tamil Nadu heading for his next attempt, getting a grip on the hands. Kumaresan, it is for you on the screen. So the technical official is watching the movement of his body from behind. It should not lift. The glutes should not lift above the chair. That's the technicality. Upper body shakes, but the glute still has to be on the seat. We'll have to wait officially for the distance. While the straps coming out, which means I think Kumaresan Anandan has completed his all 6 attempts. He's from Tamil Nadu. Quite happy. There he goes. The wheelchair comes there. 25.30 meters. That's the performance of Kumaresan in his last attempt. Unstrapping from the throwing chair, so that the technical officials can get the straps from that throwing chair up, and then the next athlete will be made to sit and the straps will be set up again to his requirements. On the screen, we have Navdeep of Haryana, one of the known figure in the javelin throw F40-41. He recently received Arjuna Award as well. Navdeep it is in the javelin throw F40-41 category. Navdeep Singh, we have Khatir Dhanasekaran, Prince Kumar, and Ritender, four athletes taking part in the F40-41 category of javelin throw, which I already have mentioned. The 40-41 category is for short statured athletes who have short arms or longer arms. F40 is short arms, and F41 is longer arms. That's the difference this is about. And Navdeep Singh falls under 41 category, which is of long arms. He's participated in Paris Olympics, like he's won the gold, in fact, in the Paris Olympics. He's a gold medalist in Olympics. But he was also a participant in the 2020 Tokyo Olympics as well. On the screen, you're watching Navdeep. He is also a bronze medalist in the World Championship in the same javelin throw F41 category held at Kobe 2024. And he's a winner of gold in World Para Grand Prix event held at Dubai in 2021. And Asian Youth Para Games gold medalist as well. So it is not just today. Navdeep Singh has been in this field. As for his data says, from 2017 he's been participating and winning medals in international competitions for our country. He's a 2000 November 11 born. For everyone who has who wants to know what is Navdeep Singh's age, you can calculate. He is born in year 2000. That's his trial attempt. He's got a very good speed and very strong arm is what I see. No wonder he's a medalist in the Olympics. So this is what I was talking about when I said in the morning that all the elite athletes from the Paris Olympics who competed in Para Olympics representing India, we will get to watch. So that is what you're watching. Navdeep, he is an athlete who challenges the opportunities in disguise and embraces them to discover your true potential. On the screen, you're watching Navdeep Singh. He's a very jovial person outside the track, but when it comes to the competition, that grit, itna motivation, he's just amazing. Look at the speed of his legs. And he's crossed that mark, which is an invalid throw by itself. Disappointed by that, we can see. Navdeep, who is also Arjuna awardee, is participating today. He's also one of the prominent athlete who will be participating in the World Championship, World Para Championships that are going to be held in Delhi. That is bib number 51794, Ritender of Delhi. On the screen, it is Ritenda of Delhi, bib number 51794. You're watching javelin throw F40 and 41. The next track event will start with women's 100 meter at 2:30 p.m. today, followed by all the categories of 400 meters men, followed by all the categories women 400 meters. So it is 1500 meter men, 100 meter men and women, and 400 meter men and women for today in terms of track event.
ਭਾਈ ਧੁੱਪ ਘਟਦੀ ਵੱਧਦੀ ਪਈ ਹੈ, ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਕਦੀ ਡਾਰਕ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਕਦੀ ਲਾਈਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਵੈਸੇ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਕਰੀ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਨਾਲ ਰਹੋ ਕਿਨੂੰ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਇਹਦਾ ਸਕੋਰਬੋਰਡ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਮੇਰਾ ਕਿਉਂ।
Post this competition in javelin, we have men's javelin for F46 category, which is lower or upper limb impairment, जिनका हाथ या पैर में impairment होता है, उनका javelin F46 में आता है. That is going to happen today at 2:30, followed by javelin throw for F57. On the screen, it is Navdeep Singh again. It is a treat to watch Navdeep perform. That was a beautiful throw, but we'll have to wait if it is invalid as he not crossed the line. Oh, there's a red flag which says invalid. His hands, I think, had crossed the white mark. With short-statured athletes, all we can understand is the lift. The throw that goes does not take a lift, and that is why the length of the javelin, the distance does not go far ahead compared to the able-bodied athletes. A very strong throw that was. That was Prince Kumar of Haryana who just took the throw. Next we have Ritender of Delhi, all set. But all eyes on Navdeep Singh of Haryana, who's recently achieved Arjuna Award for his gold winning performance in the Paris Olympics. Well, that was Ritender for you from Delhi. We'll have to wait and watch if he's bettered his throw than the previous one. Navdeep Singh, calm and composed. He's a 24-year-old athlete. Long way to go. Very determined. And we look forward to see him participate in the World Championship as well. Look at that energy. He says something to himself. All excited. Well, it has crossed 35 mark, but again, it's a foul. He's arguing with the officials. He's not happy with the decision. Navdeep is trying to say that his foot has not touched the white line. His shoe has not crossed the white line. Well, he can appeal. He has the rights to appeal. I think Navdeep is fixing his steps further to the discussion or the argument he just had with the officials. We have Prince Kumar of Haryana, bib number 41606. He also falls under F41 as his arms are longer. Well, it's a valid throw. Technical officials have taken the measurement, which means that's a valid throw for Prince from Haryana. We're all keen to know what was the best throw here at the 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship in the F40-41 category men's javelin throw. The much renowned athlete Navdeep Singh it is. This is Ritender of Delhi. With a valid throw. Well, all eyes on Navdeep Singh, the golden boy of Indian team at Paris Olympics. He looks motivated. He does not want to make any mistakes this time. He will not give any chance for any error. So this is what makes elite athletes separates from the amateurs. He's still not able to let go of the previous throw. And he wants to say that it didn't happen the way officials are mentioning it. A reason to call it a foul.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the long jump arena. We all set to start the men long jump T20 37.
Well, looking at the screen right now, I do not want to comment what is happening. There might be a conversation happening and not argument. And before even he goes for the throw, he makes sure he takes a clarity from the technical officials this time.
Sunil Kumar Sahu, representing Rajasthan. Bib number 54327, Arun Sharma, representing Haryana. Bib number 44549, Abdul Rahman Sheikh Muhammad, representing Tamil Nadu. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the horizontal jumpers.
Navdeep tries to explain the situation once again. I understand how important it is for every athlete. As I said, it's a selection trials for the World Championship, World Para Championships. Navdeep Singh, it is on the screen. All aggressive now. He wants to prove things, settle things, and at the same time bring out the best. I think this is his last chance. I'm not sure, which is why he's taking his time. Well, there he is, Navdeep Singh, heading towards. I'm sorry, that was a trial for him after he redone with his measurements, with his footwork. It pretty much upsets any athlete for that matter. It's not just para, any abled or para-athlete when it comes to disagreement with the technical officials when the throw would have been really good. And I'm sure the heat is picking up as well. It's humid here.
ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಫೋನ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ವೀಡಿಯೋ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂದರೆ ಇವ್ನು ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಪ್ಪ ಇನ್ನೂ ತೋರಿಸಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ ವೀಡಿಯೋ ನಾವು ತೆಗಿಯೋದಲ್ಲ ನಾವೇನೋ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಡಿಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ
So we've come back to the men's javelin throw F41 and 40, F40 and 41 on the screen. It's Navdeep Singh. Well, it's a foul again. Invalid throw by Navdeep. I think he's not happy with his measurements of the footsteps, the runway, the takeoff. It happens, and it is common, not just for Navdeep, especially in this high-rated events when there is a lot of pressure. Things go south, and that's what we are experiencing with Navdeep Singh as well. I think he has one more throw to go for Navdeep. Hope he can catch up all that he has missed in the past 3-4 attempts. It is Ritendra now from Delhi. That was Navdeep Singh. Well, another red flag for him. Looks like it is not his day, and I guess he has finished his attempts. Bib number 61712. Katir Dhanasekaran just took his turn. He's from Tamil Nadu. It is Ritender from Delhi now, going for his last attempt. Well, what can I say in terms of this competition here with Navdeep Singh, 40-41 category. Luck do matter. There are other athletes today because Navdeep Singh had a foul, a series of fouls. I think the next best athlete is getting the podium today. We'll have to wait and watch if it is Katir Dhanasekaran, is it Prince Kumar or Ritender who is catching up with the gold today. The next set of athletes for javelin are already getting ready. It is going to be F56, which is (56) limb deficiency again. In terms of field, there you go on the screen. Navdeep Singh going for an attempt here. He looks really confident this time. We'll have to wait and watch. And he has crossed a 40 mark. White flag. He is happy, celebrating. Claps and celebrates. Waiting for the distance what Navdeep has performed. It is 42.63 meters. That is Prince Kumar of Haryana. We'll have to wait and see if he has come close to Navdeep's distance of 42 meters. Prince Kumar, it is 29.62. Prince is from Haryana. And yeah, with that, I think men's javelin F40 and 41 comes
शायद
to an end.
भाई
Navdeep,
कोल्ड ड्रिंक चाहिए
even though with all the
कोल्ड ड्रिंक चाहिए
failures, all the invalid throws, he manages to throw that one valid throw of 42 meters and finishes in style. Well, I wouldn't say it was successful. Very unhappy with his performance for sure. Moving on, we have next set of javelin throw is for men F56 category, followed by javelin throw for F46 category, 56, 46 and 57.
ಇವ್ರದಾದ್ರೆ ಮುಗಿತಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರನ್ನ ಇವಾಗ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು
Shati. दिया ले नहीं तो ऊपर जाए उससे ऊपर ही है।
Just don't call the police will guide it. Ram, चल जाओ भाई, 2 बजे गया।
कर लाओ लाओ मेरा कित ਭਾਈ ਭਾਜੀ ਮੋਰੇ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਫਿਰ ਉਹ ਬੰਦਾ
Good afternoon, everyone present here. Ladies and gentlemen, in the afternoon session, the horizontal jumps going to start. There is men long jump T46 and 47 category finals. Let me introduce the finalists of the horizontal jumps of the 46 and 47 categories. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the bid number 56104, Deepak, representing Service Sports Control Board. Bid number 52398, Vikas, representing Haryana. Bid number 54296, Swadhin Mahal, representing Odisha. Bid number 33776, Ajay Singh, representing Haryana. And we have bid number 39563, Arjun Singh, representing we all set to start the women 100 meter T12 and T13 final. Let me introduce the finalists of the 100 meter run T12 and 13. Lane number 1 is vacant. Lane 2 is also vacant. Lane 3 we have Simran with the bib number 41782 representing Uttar Pradesh. Lane 4 is vacant.
Acclaimed athlete,
Lane 5 we have bib number
participated in Paris Olympics and also in Tokyo Olympics. Simran has won bronze in Paris as well. Janaki Oram of Odisha and Sakshi Kale of Goa. On screen is Sakshi and in between 66100 is Janaki Oram of Odisha with a guide runner. In lane number 7, we have Sakshi, who is a T13 category. And in lane number 6 and in lane number 4, we have 2 athletes who are from T12. That is, they need guide runners. This is going to get only interesting in the second half of today, day 1 of the Indian Open Para Athletic International Championship here at Srikantirawa. On the blocks, I think it is going to be Simran in the T12. Let's wait and watch. Well, that was the start of a 100-meter run for T12 and T13 category. In the women's category, look at the lead between Simran and Janaki Oram. Simran is way too ahead while the guide runner is assisting. Simran finishes in style while Janaki finishes in second, and that is Sakshi Kale of Goa. That is Simran for you. She's recently been awarded with the Arjuna Awardee, and looking forward to see her perform in the World Championship as well. Well, let us wait for the results. Outstanding performance in sports and games in 2024 was the Simran, that is 12.21. That is Simran of Uttar Pradesh with a timing of 12.21 seconds. Janaki Oram of Odisha with a timing of 14.20 finished second. And Sakshi Kale of Goa with the timing of 14.83. Well, with the timing of 12.68, Simran had actually won a medal in Asian Games. And now 12.21, she's only getting better and better. I wish all the very best to Simran in the upcoming competitions. Well, upcoming, when I say it is World Championship, a lot of hopes on Simran as we witness her finish the 100 meters today in style with the guide runner's assistance. Moving on, coming back to javelin throw, we have F46, an amazing competition between Rinku Huda Sundar Singh Gurjar, and on the screen you're watching Rinku, an Haryanavi boy. Previously was a foul. Let's watch if it's going to be a fair. Yes, it didn't cross the line with the white flag on. But has he crossed above 63 meters is the question, because there are competitors who have gone above 62.42 was his best, Rinku's today. What is the best performance now? One of the athlete probables for the World Championship. There you see Sumit on the side of the screen. But here it is Sundar Singh Gurjar, an Olympic medalist, Asian Games gold medalist on the screen. Looks like he has crossed 65 meters, but we'll have to wait and watch. Sundar Singh Gurjar it is. The next event is only going to get very interesting as we have Sumit with the blades coming up, who's a world record holder in javelin. What is the performance of Sundar Singh Gurjar? We'll have to wait for that as well. .30731 Sundar Singh Gurjar. That is Sundar Singh Gurjar for you from Rajasthan. Looks like he's very happy with the throw. Let's see what is the distance. Moving on the screen you're watching the results of Ranjit, the next athlete to take the attempt in F46 men's javelin is Ravi Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. It's only getting better as the competition heads here at Sri Kantirava Stadium, the second half of day 1. Javelin throw F46 men's category. Amazing competition. That was smooth, but less fraction. I can say the aggressiveness you don't see in the athlete. Very calm and composed. Where I still remember Navdeep Singh's scream during the Paris Olympics. That is the kind of event that enjoy watching. I'm sure audience also enjoyed when Navdeep Singh of F40-41 was going for javelin representing India, and he won a gold as well in the Paris Olympics. Next we have Mahendra Kumar Sharma of Rajasthan. As we call it, Ek se badkar ek. We have Rinku Huda, we have Sundar Singh Gurjar, Mahendra Kumar Sharma and Ajit Singh. देखना पड़ेगा कौन जीतेगा ये बाजी, because this is the ticket to World Championship. Just short of I think 60 meters. Mahendra Kumar Sharma looks like he's not happy with his performance. Rechecking what happened, waiting for the results, I guess. Reconfirming, going back to his coach. The next athlete to go on in the javelin F46 is Rinku Huda. Is that a foul again? We'll have to wait. With the white flag on, it's a valid throw. Let's wait and watch, because there's huge competition for Rinku today with Mahendra Kumar, Ajit Singh and Sundar Singh Gurjar. Rinku has represented and won medals in juniors as well as World Championship and Asian Games recently, but we all hope that he takes parts in the World Championship at Delhi as well. That's his brother, who's also the coach. Ravi Rangoli watching and enjoying this competition. Ravi, who was competing in the shot put category, F40, 41. On the screen, you're watching athletes, women 100-meter participants. It is lane number 2, Sunetra from Rajasthan. In lane number 3, we have Preeti Pal of Uttar Pradesh, another known athlete, internationally acclaimed. In lane number 4, we have Avni from Haryana. In lane number 5, we have Beena Mordia of Gujarat. And in lane number 6, we have Jeevani of Rajasthan. It's T35, 37 and T42 category. This is T35, 37 and T42 category of women's 100 meter, where they have coordination impairment. And T42 is about a lower or the upper limb impairment. On that, crowd start is allowed, so few are going on a sitting position and few are crouching. Lane number 6 had a leg ahead. Technical officials are briefing them again, giving them the instructions very clear. It is going to be on your mark, sets and gunshot. A beautiful set of audience we have today here in Kantireva Stadium, encouraging the para athletes. Once again, they go for the caution. Very interesting. Well, that was the start of 100-meter women, T35, 37 and 42 with coordination. And that is Preeti Pal of Uttar Pradesh in the lead, and she comes under T35. Look at that finish. That is the world-class competition that we see in our Indian athletes today. Huge appreciation in lane number 7. That was appreciate Jeevani of Rajasthan for finishing the race with a sportsman's spirit. Well, that's what para sports is all about. She makes sure that she does not give up in between, though all the athletes had completed the race. But Preeti Pal of Uttar Pradesh has told the show today she's been the queen in the 100 meters. And we look forward to many more competitions where Preeti Pal will be competing, especially in the World Championship here in Delhi this year. When I'm watching all the competitions today, I feel our Indian para athletes are no less than any international, when it comes to the standard of competition. They are all set, they're all in the good form, and I'm sure there are many international athletes, foreign athletes who are watching today. This online website will be watching for our Indian athletes perform, understand the timing and all this. On the screen we have the timing. Preeti Pal, 100 meters with the timing of 14.91 seconds. She wins gold with Beena Morzia of Gujarat winning the silver with the timing of 17.1. Look at the difference. 14.91 is Preeti Pal, and the second place Beena Morzia with 17.17 seconds, and Avani of Haryana wins the bronze with a timing of 20.39 seconds, while Bharti of Delhi with 25.68 seconds, Sunetra of Rajasthan with 26.98 seconds, and Jeevani of Rajasthan with 49.42 seconds. The highlight in this race is Preeti Pal, who's also represented India in many international competitions. 14.91 seconds it is for Preeti today. Moving on, the next 100 meter in women's category of T44, 46 and 47, which is lower or upper limb impairment is what we call it. Coming back to F46 javelin throw. Mahendra Kumar Sharma of Rajasthan going for his last attempt, I feel. All the coaches of these athletes are standing near that gallery. There you go, Mahendra Kumar Sharma. Not a great throw if you ask me. It is very close to 40, not even 50 I believe. Anyways, moving on. Next we have Ajit Singh from Uttar Pradesh. Yes, it is 53.94 meters. Mahendra Kumar, it is there on screen. It is Rinku Huda from Haryana. And the javelin has floated and gone really ahead. Let's see if he has crossed the 65 mark. Next we have Ajit Singh. Waiting for the results of Rinku Huda on the screen. It is 63.98 meters, while he's improved his previous attempt from 62 to 63. But has he bagged the gold with this attempt? 63 point is a good throw. Ajit Singh has 63.25. Ajit Singh on the screen, the best being 63.25. That is Ajit Singh. That has crossed 60 plus, but looks like it's in a foul with the red flag on. Officials did not take that measurement for consideration. Sundar Singh Gurjar of Rajasthan going for his attempt. That is Sundar, international athlete. Look at that encouragement from Ravi Rangoli, from Sundar Singh Gurjar, who is also internationally acclaimed. On the screen, you're watching 100 meters for women's T44, 46, and 47. We have Mafi representing Haryana on screen. Bib number 41597, Mafi of Haryana. In lane number 3, we have Ritika Pal representing Uttar Pradesh. In lane number 4, we have Bhavani Valsangamari of Andhra Pradesh. In lane number 5, we have Kirti Chauhan from Delhi. We have in lane number 6, Jayanti Behra of Odisha. That's a tight lineup. Kirti Chauhan, Jayanti Behra, Bhavani, Mafi and Ritika Pal all running for that 44, 46 and 47 category. It looks like lane number 2, Mafi might take off. It's just a guess. We'll have to wait. Well, that was the start of 100 meters women's sector. Looks like it is between Jayanti Behra and Bhavani. Yes, it is Jayanti all the way till 80 meters, and there she goes and finishes in style. Right behind Bhavani, right behind Jayanti was Bhavani of Andhra Pradesh. Jayanti looks all happy face, and Jayanti falls under T47 category. That's Jayanti on the screen, followed by Bhavani, very happy, celebrating in front of the screen. Look at the results. There you go. Jayanti Behra of Odisha with a timing of 13.37 seconds wins the gold, while Bhavani of Andhra Pradesh finishes second with a timing of 13.56 seconds, and Kirti Chauhan of Delhi ends up with 14.07 seconds, winning the third position. Mafi of Haryana with the timing of 15.05 seconds ends up with the fourth, and Ritika Pal of Uttar Pradesh finishes fifth place with a timing of 16.98 seconds. Well, Jayanti Beher of Odisha it is with the timing of 13.37 seconds. Moving on, after the amazing 100 meter of T44, 46 and 47, we have 400 meter competition starting for all the men's category, starting with T11, T12 and so on. There's high jump for men T44, 47 category who have lined up. It's very interesting to watch high jump, men T44, 47. On the screen you're watching Sumit of Haryana, who is a world record holder, Asian Games and the Olympic medalist. Reintroducing the athletes participating in high jump. Banti of Rajasthan, Parveen of Uttar Pradesh, Rampal of Haryana, Shyam Injamuri of Andhra Pradesh, Chandresh Muljabi of Gujarat, and Unni Renu of SSCB. A total of 6 athletes participating, but the highlight here is Rampal. Rampal is from Haryana. He is a high jumper who competes in the men's high jump category. He has represented India in the Paris Olympics as well, also in the Rio Olympics and Tokyo Olympics. A total of 3 Olympics that he has been part of, and it is going to get interesting as we move ahead with high jump. Manjeet from Haryana is on the screen. This is F12 and F64 category javelin throw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event of track is 400 meter dash, T11 and T12 category 5.
That is Sumit on the screen. Sumit with the blades, prosthetics devices, comes under F64 category. Sumit Antil is an Indian javelin thrower who is a double gold medalist in Paralympics, having won men's javelin F64 category 2020 Paralympics and 2024 Paralympics, 2020 in Tokyo and 2024 in Paris. That's about Sumit. He takes part in the F64 category. Sumit Antil is 27-year-old. His best throw has been 70.59 meters.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the 400 meter starting line. We have all set to start the 400 meter run, T11 and T12 category 5. Let me bring the lane order. Lane number 1B, we have pin number 648,
On the screen, you're watching 400 meter for T11 and T12 category. Chirag Tyagi of Uttar Pradesh. In lane number 7, it is Mohammad Arif of Delhi. In lane number 6, it is Keshav Murthy of Karnataka with the help of Guide Rana. In lane number 3, it is Thakur of Gujarat. And in lane number 1, it is Chirag. Chirag and Thakur, these two are not taking the help of Guide Rana, while Keshav Murthy of Karnataka is taking assistance as he falls under T11 category. And also Mohammad Arif of Delhi is, there you go, the start of 400 meter T11 and T12 category. Look at that is Mohammad Arif in lane number 7 flying off in this 400 meter competition. There are 3 athletes of T12 category who has not taken the assistance of Guide Runner, while Keshav Murthy of Karnataka is taking the assistance of a Guide Runner. As of now, in lane number 1, it is Chirag Tyagi of Uttar Pradesh of T12 category leading the race as of now. That is Chirag Tyagi. Give him a huge round of applause. Viewers, look at that competition. Athlete Mohammad Arif of Delhi is in second position, but Chirag still striding it out, finishing first, and Mohammad Arif of Delhi finishes second, followed by Keshav Murthy of Karnataka in the third position, with left alone Thakur Koraji of Gujarat at the fourth position. Let's wait for official timings. That was all the way Chirag from the start till the end. No looking back, waiting for the timing. Chirag Tyagi of Uttar Pradesh with a timing of 51.76 seconds. Amazing run that was for Chirag. And in the second position, it is Mohammad Arif of Delhi with a timing of, again, it's a very good timing, 53.44 seconds. And followed by Keshav Murthy of Karnataka with the timing of 1 minute 01.27 seconds, while Thakur Kora Gujarat of Gujarat finishes fourth with the timing of 1 minute 01.64 seconds. Well, Chirag Tyagi of Uttar Pradesh steals the 400 meter in the T11 and 12 category with a timing of 51.76 seconds. Congratulations to Chirag Tyagi for that wonderful effort. Moving on, the next track event is going to be for 400 meter in men's T13 category. As we witnessed T11 and 12 so far, next we have T13 category. On the screen, you're watching 400 meter run for T13 category. In lane number 3, it is Subodh Bhatt representing Haryana. And in lane number 4, it is Priyanshu Kaushik of Uttar Pradesh. Two athletes participating in T13 category. Shubodh in lane number 3 from Haryana and Priyanshu Kaushik in lane number 4 is from Uttar Pradesh. These are the athletes who are going to go for the best of their performance in the T13 category. End of the day, everyone here today is fighting it out for the best of their best to be part of the Indian team, as this is the selections for the World Championships to be conducted at Delhi. Well, that was the start of 400 meter T13 category. It's between Shubodh and Priyansh Kaushik. The first curve looks like Shubodh is having a very good stride, while Priyanshu is just very quick on his feet, but we'll have to wait and watch as both of them going shoulder to shoulder as of now post 200 meters and last 200 to go in this one lap race. And Shubodh has taken a little bit lead compared to Priyansh Kaushik of Uttar Pradesh. It's Shubodh now all the way. A very trained athlete is what I believe with his striding. The last 80 meters to go. There's no looking back. It's all about the timing, though it is just two of them. And that is Shubodh of Haryana finishing in style, followed by Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh. Disappointed Priyanshu because all the way till the 250 meters, Priyanshu was catching up with Shubodh. While look at that arms. That arms pulled it up, pumped it up for the last 80 meters. On the screen, you're watching the results. Shubodh Bhatt of Haryana with a timing of 52.29 seconds. That is Shubodh for you with 52.29 bagging the gold. And Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh finishes second with a timing of 55.79 seconds. Huge difference, huge gap, 52.29 and 55.79, 400 meter T13 category that was. Moving on, the next track event is going to be for men's 400 meter T20 category, which means intellectual impairment in T20. I think it started raining again. Unfortunate. Bangalore weather. Can't say anything. It's being a monsoon season. In field of play, that is second field of play, there is discus throw for women happening. Technical officials are busy in terms of sitting throws where they are every time supposed to strap and unstrap the athlete's sitting chair for throw. The next track event, like I said, men's 400 meter T20 category. We have Gajan Gautam Ganesh Kumar of Tamil Nadu, Bhushan of Haryana, and Abdul Rahman Sheikh Mohammed of Tamil Nadu. Three athletes fighting it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event of track is 400 meter T20 final.
to all the viewers watching the channel Paralympic Committee of India. This is to update you all. There's a slight delay in the competition as there's a bit of rain that has come in between. And like I said in the morning as well, it's going to continue. There will be no changes. A bit of heavy shower and then we'll get back to events. रुकावट के लिए खेद है. I mean, that was my best of my Hindi. So that was a little bit of shower and we're back to the business. 400 meter it is, men's T20 category. There are 3 athletes participating in this competition. T20, when I say it, is intellectual impairment. Let me introduce you to the athletes participating in 400 meter T20. In lane 3, it is Gaja Gautam Ganesh Kumar of Tamil Nadu. In lane 4, it is Bhushan of Haryana. And in lane 5, it is Abdul Rahman Sheikh Mohammed of Tamil Nadu. All the 3 are T20 category intellectually impaired athletes participating in this 1 lap race. Going to get interesting. The awareness, the technicalities, the understanding and their coaching, everything comes today as they participate in the real competition. I'm sure these athletes have got the experience of taking part in such national competitions. They are compulsory to use the blocks. Well, that was the start of 400 meter T20. Looks like Abdul Rahman has a very good start. We'll have to wait. I think it is going to be Bhushan all the way. Look at Bhushan striding. He is outshined the other two. Well, Gajan Gautam of Tamil Nadu is struggling, but they are enjoying the rain, I can tell you for sure. Bhushan face looks all full of effort. Yes, Bhushan it is from Haryana. I'm sure he knows what he wants. Look at his face as he heads towards the last 120 meters to the finish line. There's a slight drizzling happening, and Bhushan does not care that. Behind Bhushan it is Abdul Rahman of Tamil Nadu. Well, on the screen Bhushan it is. The last 20 meters to go for him. And there he goes. But Gajan Gautam has crossed the lane second, and Abdul Rahman finishes third. They're super excited, super tired, same time. These athletes are taking part in 2 events, and that makes them really tired. Well, there was one field event I witnessed Abdul Rahman Sheikh competing in the morning, and now he had to run 400 meter. I'm sure they are trained for that as well, but beautiful performance by Bhushan, if I have to say, representing Haryana. Awaiting the results, the timings. On the screen, we have the results of 400 meter T20 category. Bhushan it is of Haryana with the timing of 1 minute 0.85 seconds. Finishes first, while Gajan Gauda Gautam of Tamil Nadu finishes second with a timing of 1 minute 04.77 seconds, and Abdul Rahman of Tamil Nadu finishes third with a timing of 1 minute 05.34 seconds. Well, that was the results of T20 category 400 meter. Moving on. This event only gets interesting by the evening. As I say, we have 400 meters coming up next for T35 and T36 category. From morning, we did have 1500 meter for men, followed by 100 meter for men. And post that, we also witnessed 100 meter for women in all the categories. Now you're watching 400 meter men, followed by 400 meter women category. Rains have just stopped the competition. It gets a little. Javelin is still on the way. Well, that's the lineup of 400 meter T35 and 36, and that's a foul start from lane number 3 is what I believe. When I say T35, 37, they have coordination impairments. That is what it is, cerebral palsy kind, but not severe. They fall under T35 and 36 category. A total of 6 participants taking part in the men's 400 meter T35 and 36 category. In lane number 7, you're watching Chirag of Delhi. In lane number 6, it is Vinay representing Haryana. In lane number 5, it is Tingong Wangpoint Nokai of Arunachal Pradesh. In lane number 4, it is Arpit Sharma of Madhya Pradesh. In lane number 3, it is Rahul Sharma of Haryana. I think it was Rahul Sharma who just took off. And in lane number 2, it is Sahil from Haryana again. This race is going to get very interesting, and it's a nail biting kind of a race. The race is to the next level. Just waiting like any other coach or a parent. On the screen you're watching, that is Chirag from Delhi, followed by Vinay, Arpit Sharma, Rahul Sharma, and that is Rahul Sharma, and that is Sahil from Haryana. A total of 6 athletes all set. The rain has just stopped and there is a bit of water on the track. Well, there you go. The athletes have again back to their blocks. I think lane number 3 Rahul Sharma has been disqualified, and there's the race started. It is 400 meter run, T35 and 36 category. We have to wait and watch because lane number 7 and lane number 6, Vinay and Chirag, are also making a very good approach as they complete the 200 meters. Chirag was leading all the way. Now it is athlete from Arunachal Pradesh, Tingong, leading the race. Beautiful run by Chirag as well as of now from Delhi. Though there is a bit of water on the track. Look at Chirag not giving up. There's a lady encouraging, I think it's a parent. There you see Tingong Wangbong Nokai of Arunachal Pradesh. Oh, he just gave up the race. That's all the experience is all about. Chirag is his. Now he looked back and finishes. Followed by Tingong of Arunachal Pradesh and Vinay of Haryana. What a competition that was. Though it was a one lap, Chirag made it look so easy all the way. Arunachal Pradesh coach is very happy with the athlete's performance, I believe. And that was Vinay from Haryana finishing in 3rd. But Chirag, no looking back. What a performance. Athlete from Delhi it is in the T35-36 category who finished 1st. Waiting for the official timing. The next track event is going to be 400 meter for 37 and 38 category. We just witnessed T35 and 36. The next race is going to be 400 meter for 37 and 38 category. Well, there's the sunshine. Very tricky weather today. As you just witnessed, the very cloudy and a bits of rain, but there you go. It's all the sunshine now. There are volunteers who are helping the long jump, I believe it's high jump arena, trying to take away the rain water from their clogging. Maximum efforts have been made to make sure athlete gets the best of the comfort for his performance. So there we are, resuming back in terms of our track event. On the screen, you're watching 400 meter for T37 and T38 category. A total of 5 athletes taking part in this competition. And that was the start of 400 meter T37, T38 category. T37, 38 is all about cerebral palsy, a little bit of coordination impairment in all the athletes. In lane number 3, we have Sunil Kumar Sahu as of now in the lead. Yes, it is Akira Nandana Banut of Telangana in the lead. Huge lead, huge difference that makes. It is Akira of Telangana who's taken a exemplary lead compared to the other athletes. Yes, it is Akira, no looking back. 400 meter T37 38 category it is. And he's got the fuel for the last 10 meter as well. And there he goes, though the knees are not lifting up. And he does a nice dip at the finishing line as well. In lane number 5, that was Dhawan who finished second. Dhawan is from Delhi, but Akira steals the show in the men's 400 meter. There it is on the screen, Akira. He's from Telangana. Sensation that was post the rain. I hope the weather was peaceful for these athletes. Akira Nandan of Telangana winning the gold with a timing of 51.71 seconds. A beautiful timing that is. Followed by Dhawan of Delhi winning the second position with the timing of 58.30 seconds. And Ayushman of Bihar with the timing of 59.67 wins the third place. While Navdeep of Haryana finishes fourth with the timing of 1 minute 03.31 seconds. And Sunil Kumar of Rajasthan finishes fifth with the timing of 1 minute 05.12 seconds. While Akira it is of Telangana with the timing of 51.71 seconds finishing first in the men's 400 meter T37 38 category. The next track event is going to be men's 400 meter in the T46 and 47 category, followed by 400 meter for T53 category as well. Well, when I say T53, it's about limb deficiency. Post all the 400 meter events, we will be witnessing 400 meter women's category races. As of now, we have 2 more 400 meter race pending. That is T46 and 47 men's 400 meter and men's 400 meter T53 category. Moving on the track, you're watching men's 400 meter T46 and T47. In lane number 5, we have Jasbir of representing services. In lane number 6, it is Dilip Mahadu Gavit of Maharashtra. And in lane number 6, we have Dilip Mahadu of Maharashtra. And in lane number 7, we have Mithan of Punjab. Mithan of Punjab. So lane 7, it is Mithan of Punjab. Lane 6, it is Dilip Mahadu Gavit of Maharashtra. And in lane 5, it is Jasbir of SSCB. 3 athletes competing in the 400 meter T46 and 47 category. Well, I'm very familiar with Mithan competing in competitions of late. So let's see who's got to win this competition today here. Well, that was the start of 400 meter T46-47 category. Mithan in the lead. Oh no, it is Dilip Mahadu who has taken the ownership to go ahead. He's from Maharashtra, followed by Jasbir of services. Jasbir is also in a good form while I see his striding. Well, it is Dilip who is in the lead all the way. What a finish that is. Very confident run that was. Very experienced run as well. I think Dilip is going to get the best timing in today's all the 400 meter races is what I feel. Let's wait for the results. But this was amazing run by Dilip Mahadu, followed by Mithan as well as Jasbir. The next last 400 meters in the men's category is going to be for T53 category, wherein it is going to be the wheelchair racing, one lap where wheelchairs are going to come down to the track. The well-known Ramesh Shanmugam is taking part in this competition. Anil Kumar of Haryana, Ramesh from Tamil Nadu, and Kamalakanta Nayak of Odisha. The 3 athletes will be participating in the wheelchair 400 meter race. There's the results on the screen. 400 meter T46-47. Dilip Mahadu of Maharashtra with the timing of 48.28 seconds. Like I said, it's going to be the best timing for the day in all the categories. Jasbir of SSCB finishes second with a timing of 49.13 seconds. And Bhavik of Gujarat finishes third with the timing of 49.68 seconds. Dilip Mahadu of Maharashtra, 48.28 seconds, a wonderful timing given the weather conditions and the track. Congratulations to Dilip Mahadu of Maharashtra. Moving on, as I said, wheelchair racing, T53 category, the men's 400 meter one lap wheelchair race we get to watch. This is a very interesting competition for me as I get to see athletes using a device and instrument and equipment. A wheelchair it is, and it only gets interesting after the athletes pick up the momentum, and then there is no looking back for them. But I really wonder what kind of effort it takes for their arms to push the wheels of their body weight. Just awaiting for the track events while you're watching the field events in FOP2 field of play second arena. which is outside the Kantirva Stadium. In the 200-meter warm-up arena is what this event is being conducted in FOP 2, that is. All the sitting throws are also being conducted here is what my understanding is. The next track event after wheelchair racing for men will be 400 meter for women in all categories. Please wait for the races to get interesting. On the screen you are going to watch wheelchair racing now. You can already see in lane number 3 it is Ramesh Shanmugam of Tamil Nadu. All set. If you ask me who's going to win, I am straight going with Ramesh Shanmugam because I've seen him participate in Chennai Open Nationals as well. Kamalakanta Nayak is of Odisha is also a very good contestant. My favorite is Ramesh Shanmugam right now, right here. Oh, I think Kamalakanta is not participating. It is between Ramesh Shanmugam of Tamil Nadu and Anil Kumar of Haryana. There is a standard wheelchair design that is supposed to be used. You cannot go with your customized wheelchair. And look at the position as their lower limbs are weak. So it's all about their upper body strength. That is Ramesh Shanmugam just doing a start trial. My only concern or my only it's very curious to think, oh, there he is. It is Kamalakanta Nayak who's joined the race. Now it's going to be 3 for the race. But see, look at that Ramesh Shanmugam. He just shifted the wheels while turning in the curve is what my questions were. All the 3 athletes all set. They put a kind of gloves to their hand to avoid injury, I believe. There they are. The caution has been given, and that's for the start of 400 meter in F53 category. It's a final race, and Ramesh has already taken off from the start. That is what I was talking about when I said experienced athletes. He's very smoothly covered the curve, and there he goes for the stretch. And it's looks like a piece of cake for us to watch these wheels spin, but a lot of effort, lot of grit in these athletes, I must say. Look at that turning. Look at that amazing. It does not happen overnight. These athletes have done, of course, a lot of endurance training as well, a lot of core training as well, just like any other able-bodied athlete. There he goes, Ramesh Shanmugam, all the way as he heads towards the last 80 meters of this competition. Representing Tamil Nadu, Ramesh Shanmugam wins this race. I'm sure it's a very great timing as well this time. Hopefully to see him in the World Championship. That was Ramesh for you. Followed by, let's see who's going to finish second and third. In lane number 4, it is Anil Kumar of Haryana. And in lane number 5, it is Kamalakantan Nayak of Odisha. Yes, it is so far Anil Kumar. The front wheel, the smaller wheel, crossed the line is what I believe is the winner. But let me wait for the official results. On the screen, you're watching the results of men 400 meter T53 category. My favorite, everybody's favorite as of now, is Ramesh Shanmugam, who won the gold here representing Tamil Nadu with the timing of 54.77 seconds. I'm sure Ramesh made justice to that timing. Followed by Anil Kumar of Haryana winning the silver with the timing of 1 minute 14.85 seconds, followed by Kamalakanta of Odisha also with the timing of 1 minute 14.91 seconds. But I really can't forget the start that Ramesh Shanmugam did in this race. From the start itself, there was a consistency and he managed to outperform from the others, as I can say. With that, we come to the end of 400 meter in all the men category. Moving on, now we will have the 400 meter race for all the women category. That is, let me tell you, we have women's 400 meter for T11, T12, T13 and T20. All these are combined. They'll run one lap. I repeat, it is for T11, T12, T13 and T20. So T11, 12 and 13 are for visual impairment and T20 is intellectual impairment. So these two categories will be combined and race together. And followed by another 400 meter women, it is for T37, T46 and 47. When I say 46, 47, it is for either lower or upper limb impairment. So this is another category of athletes who will run 400 meter in women's section. These are the two competitions in terms of track events that are pending for today, day one of the 7th Indian Open Para Athletic International Championship 2025 here at Kantirva Stadium, Bengaluru. On the screen, you're watching 400 meter women's category. Like I said, T11, 12, 13, and T20. All the vision impairment and the intellectual impairment are combined in this race. It is a one lap where T11, wherein you can see athlete using the guide runner as an assistant runner. Shalini Chaudhary of Rajasthan in lane number 3 has a guide runner here, and remaining all the other athletes will run. Oh, we have Deepthi Jiwanji, the eye of this competition. And this 400 meter women's T20, she is into intellectual impairment, but Deepthi has been face of this race. That was the start of 400 meter women's T11, 12 and 13 and 20 category. Deepthi Jiwanji it is. Deepthi Jiwanji, she's won a bronze in the 2024 Paralympics 400 meter. You are witnessing the athlete Deepthi in lane number 8 right now, currently in the lead, followed by Damodar Tejal Amarjit of Gujarat, doing good as well. She's also been record holder of Asian Games in 2023. Her best being 55.12 seconds. But I see that Deepthi has a very good competition by another athlete. But being an experienced athlete, there she goes, Arjuna awardee, Deepthi Jiwanji it is. The last 10 meters finishing in great. In lane number 5, that was Damodar Tejal Amraji of Gujarat. There's a fight between Sakshi Kale, and it is Sakshi of Goa who finished 3rd, while Bhuvi Agarwal of Haryana finishes 4th. It is Shalini Chaudhary of Rajasthan with assistance of guide runner, who is a little bit gasping for air. There she goes. But it was Deepthi all the way, a treat for the eye. But somewhere I felt Damodar Tejal Amaraji of Gujarat gave a very good competition. Until last 350 meters, she came shoulder to shoulder with Deepthi. But as we all know, Deepthi, she's been a bronze medal winner of Paris Olympics. She's also been a gold medalist and a record holder in Asian Para Games and a World Championship gold medalist in 2024 Kobe. That was a little bit of insight about Deepthi Jiwanji for you. She's recently been awarded by our president with Arjuna Award. That is Deepthi Jiwanji for us. And she has proved once again that she is in a very good position, in a very good form. All set to compete in the World Championship is all I can see. The next track event, which is going to be the one last track event in terms of today's competition, is 400 meter for women T37, 46 and 47. We have known people running here as well. It is Jayanti Behra, who is of Odisha. She just ran 100 meters with us. She's also taking part in 400 meters. Harshita Tater is also on the screen. You're watching the results of 400 meter T11, 12, 13 and 20. Let's see the winner, Deepthi Jiwanji of Telangana. Oh my God, look at that timing, 56.63 seconds. And I'm sure she can better this as well in the coming days. That's Jiwanji winning the gold with 56.63 seconds. In the second position, it is Damodar Tejal of Gujarat with the timing of 58.69 seconds. And Sakshi Kale of Goa bags the third place with the timing of 1 minute 08.83 seconds, followed by Bhuvi Agarwal of Haryana with the timing of 1 minute 09.54 seconds. And Shalini Chaudhary of Rajasthan, whose T11 category finishes in the end. That is Sandeep Sanjay Sargar of Maharashtra. I'm sorry, that is not Sandeep. Yeah, that is Sandeep of Rajasthan. There's a parent assisting the athlete, and it is allowed as well as for a female athlete if she's comfortable with the assistant.
Now we are going to present the medals to the winners of men 100 meter run T42 category. The medal will be presented by the Satyaprakash.
On the screen, you're watching Sandeep of Rajasthan, who's also internationally a much known athlete in our Indian para athletics. He's won many medals in the international competitions. Today, we are happy to have him compete. Sandeep, that is.
With a time of 16.42 seconds. Next, Tangaram, please come on the victory podium. Winner of the silver medal goes to Hari of Andhra Pradesh. He got the time of 15.27 seconds. Winner of the gold medal with a process of title is Rohit Sharma of Punjab. He got the time of 30.11 seconds.
We have Sandeep Chowdhury in this competition. It is javelin throw F42, 43 and 44 category. Sandeep Chowdhury is again Arjuna awardee in 2020. He is a world champion of 2019 and 2023, and he's a very good competitor with in terms of he trains with Sumit. Both of them are like the winning streak for India. So, on the screen, you're watching the competitors taking part in the 400 meter, which is the last track event for today. It is women's 400 T37, 46, and 47. In lane number 2, we have Anja Rohibai of Gujarat. In lane number 3, we have Mafi of Haryana. That is lane number 3. That is Mafi from Haryana taking part in 400. In lane number 4, it is Amulya Ishwari Uma Devi of Tamil Nadu. In lane number 5, it is Jayanti Bera of Odisha. Jayanti just took part in the 100 meters, I remember. Now she's come for 400 meters. Well, that is all it is. 4 athletes participating in the 400 meters. 2 are T46 and 2 are participating from the T47 category. This is T37, 46 and 47 combined race. There are 4 athletes, one from Gujarat, another athlete from Haryana, one from Tamil Nadu, and one Jayanti Bera from Odisha. There's a caution. Well, that was the start of 400 meters in the women's T37, 46 and 47 category. I feel it is going to be the lane number 2, that is Anjana Rohitbai of Gujarat, because her explosive run altogether with stride looks confident, because Jayanti Behra is a sprinter altogether, but we'll have to see if she can hold on this speed. As of now, Jayanti Behra is leading this competition. There she goes, Jayanti still in the lead. Jayanti represents Odisha. There you go. You on the screen. You're watching shoulder. Oh no! It is Anjana Rohitbai of Gujarat in the lead. Now, like I said, Jayanti had just finished 100 in the morning and she's now struggling. But Anjana Rohitbai of Gujarat just taken off the last 10 there she goes and she finishes. That is Anjana Rohitbai of Gujarat, followed by Jayanti Behra of Odisha, and it is Mafi of Haryana who's finished third. In the fourth position, we have Amulya Ishwari Uma Devi, and I think, yeah, that is Amulya for us, representing Tamil Nadu. Slowly she'll get the hang of it, getting used to this. Experience matters. But it was Anjana Rohitbai all the way from the start. I knew because I felt Jayanti Behra, being an athlete who did 100 today morning, 400 would be a bit difficult. There you go. On the screen are the results. Anjana Rohitbai Bombadia from Gujarat with the timing of 1 minute 01.13 seconds finishes first. In the second position is Jayanti Beher of Odisha with the timing of 1 minute 05.25 seconds. In the third, it is Mafi of Haryana with the timing of 1 minute 11.46 seconds. And in fourth, it is Amulya Ishwari of Tamil Nadu with the timing of 1 minute 27.32 seconds. That is the results of today's track event, women's 400 meter T37, 46 and 47 category. With that, we come to the end of all the track events with that concern. All that we have left out for the day are the field events in terms of men and women of all categories. That's Sandeep Chaudhary representing Rajasthan. Though it's a bit raining today, he has performing really well as of now. Arjuna awardee Sandeep Chaudhary on the screen. He's also world champion in 2019 and 2023. The vibrant city of Bengaluru, it is welcoming all the 265 athletes across nation who are most determined and dynamic para athletes here at the 7th Indian Open Para Athletic Championship scheduled for 2 days. This event marks a crucial moment in Indian para sports, serving as the final selections. Like I have always been saying, this competition is a final selection platform for the Indian contingent heading to New Delhi for the World Para Athletic Championship. I'm very happy to inform you all that this event is supported by Balmer Lowry Association with Mutual Funds of India and Leonard Cheshire Disability and Cognizant Foundation. We've been witnessing participation from extraordinary lineup of Indian para athletes who have made their mark on international stage in this competition. Leading the charge is the two-time Paralympic gold medalist Sumit Antil in F64 javelin category. We just witnessed Sumit competing. And with him, celebrated athletes like Praveen Kumar in high jump, T44 category, Yogesh Katunia in discus, Dharambir Nayan of club throw in F51, and Rinku Huda. We just witnessed Rinku winning a silver, and Sundar Raj has won the gold in that competition. We also watched Simran run 100 meter, and she also has 200 to go tomorrow. And among the others, there are many representations across the track and field discipline. This championship promises elite performance and fierce competition. Of course, we've watched some fierce competition in this day one. Our President Devendra Jajaria of Paralympic Committee of India says 7th Indian Open Athletic Championship is more than just a competition. It's a celebration of resilience, excellence and national pride. Athletes like Yogesh Katunia, who is a silver medalist at Paris and Tokyo Paralympics, and he's also India's most consistent thrower, I can say, has shared his excitement with us. He says this meet is very special for him, and it's his chance to show that he's ready for world stage. Competing here, it only motivates him, and it also reminds him of growing strength of para athletics in India. That's true for sure, Yogesh Katunia. We have again stopped this competition for few moments as the rain gods are just playing hide and seek with us. Beautiful weather in Bengaluru. As I already said, Karnataka is experiencing monsoon too early this year, but then it's always been like this in Bengaluru. A little bit of shower and then it just stops and the sky gets cleared and our athletes can start back. Till then, there is a small delay. We have stopped this competition due to rain. I'll get back to you as soon as the rain stops. Till then, please have some tea and some garam samosa. On the screen, you're watching javelin throw men F42, 43, and 44 category. It is Sandeep Chaudhary's turn again. He is off with the javelin. Sandeep Chaudhary it is. He is an Arjuna awardee. He is a world champion in 2019 and 2023. Looks very fit to me, and just playing safe, I feel, because of the wet conditions. But this was a better throw compared to the previous one. Good flight, not too high. Let's wait for the distance. If there is a results that can be shown on screen, due to rain, everything has been stopped as of now. Next we have Sandeep Sanjay Sargar of Maharashtra. There's a coach and student discussing. That is Sandeep Chaudhary. No, that is Sandeep Sanjay Sagar discussing. Now we have Mahendra Gurjar representing Rajasthan. This is F42, 43, 44 category you're witnessing. Men's javelin. On the screen it is Mahendra Gurjar of Rajasthan. When I say 43, 44, 42, 43, 44, it is amputed hand, upper limb. Lower limb or upper limb impairment is called, they come under 42, 43, 44. So you can watch on the screen. Some have lower limb impairment and some have upper limb impairment as well. So they all come under 42, 43 and 44. So that is what the competition is for. Next we have bib number 2660. Mohit, he is also from Haryana, going for his attempt. That is Mohit on the screen. And that's a foul. He couldn't control the steps and went ahead of the final cross line. Wait. Pushpendra Singh it is of Uttar Pradesh on the screen, who just took the javelin throw attempt. On the screen, you're watching men 100 meter T44 category. It's a final race. As morning they had run the heats.
400 meter run
So this is men 100 meter T44 category. In lane number 1, we have Ababali of Assam. In lane number 3, this is Ababali of Assam on the screen. In lane number 2, this is going to set fire now, 100 meters.
Now we are going to present the medals to the winners of women's shotput F11, 12 and 20.
Vijay Kumar in lane number 3. He's from Bihar.
Ananya Bansal representing Punjab.
Vinay Kumar Lal of Chandigarh in lane number 4. Well, that was the start of 100 meters T44 category men, and the services guy has finished it in style. Let me tell you the name. It is Sandeep of Haryana. I'm sorry, he's not from services. Sandeep, it is, I believe. Yes, it is Sandeep of Haryana, finishing in style. What a competition. Even before I could just switch on the mic, the race was just over. I would love to know the timing. I'm sure it is within 10, 8 or 10, 6. Let's wait and watch for the results. With that, we come to the end of track events in 100 meters T44 category. That was the final race. There is a javelin that has been in action so far for 42, 43 and 44 category. Even that has come to an end now. Awaiting the results of 100 meters who just ran T44 category. I must Now I just had a word with Simran, and she says she has recently won gold in 2024 Asian Championship, which was held in Kobe. She says, I'm feeling very strong and focused. And she also mentions that running in front of the home crowd in Bengaluru gives me an extra energy. Yes, because she trains here in the Sports Authority of India. That is Simran for us. She's a sprinter who's brought laurels to the country as well. This meet is a key for all of us who are looking to make it to the World Championship, is what she mentions again. Yes, of course, like I've been mentioning from morning, the anticipation builds up here at Kantira Stadium as I speak. With India is targeting a record haul at the upcoming new New Delhi World Championship. This championship in Bengaluru is expected to set the tone for what could be the historic outing of Indian para-athletics. Of course it is. And we get to know the dip of, it's a kind of dip check for all the Indian athletes for how many medals we can expect in the World Championship.
ceremony were the winners of men's javelin throw M56. Arun Raj Balasubramanian of Tamil Nadu, Kuldeep Singh of Haryana, Raman of Haryana. We request all the three medal winners, please stand behind the victory podium. The medal will be presented by Sri Satyaprakash Sangwar, Vice President, the Paralympic Committee of India. He will be escorted by M. Nagendra Prasad.
बच्चे लोग के ऊपर रहम करना चाहिए, ये नहीं रहेंगे तो अब बस फिर स्पोर्ट कवर करते हो या और भी कुछ चीज़ें वेडिंग भी करते हो? मतलब पंजाब में आपकी सबसे बड़ी कंपनी है, ये वो सही है, वो सही है। कितना है एक इवेंट का अगर देखोगे या पूरी सैलरी या महीने की? नहीं हाँ मुझे जो अपने
Well, the winner of the bronze medal goes to Raman, representing Haryana, with a distance of 19.94 meters.
मतलब रोज़ लेते हो और एक इवेंट खत्म चले ऐसा देखो।
Winner of the silver medal got by Kuldeep Singh, representing also Haryana state.
You're watching women's shot put F42, 44 and 64 category combined. On the screen, it is Dayavanti of Haryana, bib number 54873. A total of 4 athletes participating in shot put women 42, F44 and F64. In terms of another field event is high jump men, which is high jump men's F42 category is in action.
Well, the winner of the bronze medal goes to Priyank Saviti, representing Uttar Pradesh. He clocked the timing of 11.97 seconds. Winner of the silver medal, Meet Sadani Hari Kumar, representing Gujarat. Clocked the timing of 11.63 seconds. Winner of the gold medal, the fastest man title goes to Sunil Yappan, representing Delhi, with a timing of 11.52 seconds. Congratulations on the medal winners. Thank you to the winners, former international man on team, for presenting the medals to the winners of men, 100 meter and 330. Thank you, sir.
रॉड जो
Now we are going to present the medals to the winners of men's javelin throw, F40 and 61. Now we from Haryana, Prince Kumar of also from Haryana, and Rishikar of Delhi. Medal will be presented by the Police Chairman Karnataka Para Medal Association.
There are a total of 3 events that have been in progress right now. One is women's shotput F46, which is happening in FOP area 2. There are 3 participants in that competition. On screen right now, what you're watching is women's shotput F42, 44 and 64 category. Bharati of Delhi, Suman of Rajasthan. On the screen right now, entering the shot put arena is Suman, representing Rajasthan on the screen. This is 42, 44 and 64 category combined. The other event that is in progress, the third event I was talking about, is high jump men F42 it is. T42, I am sorry. Rahul of Haryana, Ram Singh of Gujarat, Shailesh of Bihar and Lokesh of Andhra Pradesh. 4 athletes participating in high jump T42 category. So 2 categories of women's shot put and one of the high jumps in men T42 is what is pending here at Sri Kantirava Stadium, day 1 of the 7th Indian Open Para-Athletic International Championship 2025. I hope you had real fun watching the live stream here at Paralympic Committee of India channel.
Sujit EMS representing Delhi with a leap of 6.54 meter. Congratulations winners. Thank you Madam Aisha, Board Inspector Traffic Consultant for presenting the medals to the winners of men long jump T13 final. Thank you Madam.
हाँ जी
Hold on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to present the medals. F12 javelin 64. F12 and 64. Sumit Manjit and Jaswant, very quality medal winners. Please line up behind me for the medal ceremony. The medal will be presented by Mr. Aditya Agarwal, the President, Civic Volleyball Federation of India.
If we should have a nation or a world, that we still will going to need, if it is that happens tomorrow, that we still are going to need this.
Well, welcome back to all the viewers, Paralympic Committee of India, as we celebrate the 7th Indian Open International Parathletic Championship here at Sri Kantirava Stadium. We come to the end of day 1, and I'm very happy to inform you all it was very successful, though with the rain here and there. And very excited to tell you that tomorrow we will be starting at 9 a.m. sharp in the morning. So till then, this is Bharti BL signing off. Thank you one and all. Have a great evening.